Go ahead and make sure you click that link, get you some Teach Hanley, and support the Media Man YouTube channel, and also support Teach Hanley.
How can I be sure that you'll be right for me? You say you'll die for me, you'll survive for me. Yeah.
I want you. I got to have you. But what will this lead to? Will it just be me and you? Tell me. You know I want you. Tell me how you feel.
I'll be obliged if you step outside, because my ride is awaiting. I dated, a staking, a nightcap, we mating, awakened by smells of perfume that I inhale, and then tell how well we raise hell on the Denzel. Satin sheets, heat from your feet, keep me warm. The mood is perfected with the sounds from the storm. You came stronger, I lasted longer than I've ever lasted. Your mouth was fantastic, the fuck test you passed it. The way you made a nigga laugh, I had to get you. And when I saw that ass pass, I had to hit you. You're making me fight against my will, what must I do?
Would you kill for me?
Yeah, if my life in danger too.
You can steal for me?
Yeah, if that shit belongs to you.
Then feel for me.
Yeah, if the way you act is true, who knows? Fine clothes, Lexus those you'll be closing when you become one of the chosen. Hoes in different places, different faces, different cases. Got me tied like shoelaces, no mistake, just MJG, you ain't gotta be constantly trying to shoot that P, claiming that you ain't heard of me. Keeping it real, let me know how you feel when we communicate. We'll be straight if you express your mind instead of preferring to wait. Some who can't do it lose women, but nigga like me used to it. Space age pimpin'.
Getting sticky, your mouth is saying no, but your body saying stick me, lick me. Don't be afraid of what your friends say. Rappers get that ass, then be out of here like yesterday. But not tonight, you look so tight, it feels so right. This endo got me purring, let's go hop in my Suburban and ride till we get to where you wanna be, no matter how far. Just call me ball, baby, to me you're the superstar. Ask me time and time again, why did I choose you? Do I wanna be your man or just misuse you? I hear your partners dissing when they think I ain't listening. Them hoes just be wishing they could be in your position. With me in luxury, I got to be every day. Cheap and hay with something stout, wearing lingerie. Let's hit the tail, get a sweet and order something to eat. Tell me things about you, I'll tell you things about me. Then out the blue, I'll be caressing you, undressing you. You start doing all that shit you said you'll never do. Lusting, busting, all out of my boxer drawers. Fingers dripping, slipping in and out and in and out. Constantly telling me the things you don't do. Yet you do it like a pro and think that I don't know. But I do, that's why I'm here with you and you know this. Slip on the latex and dive in. Swish.
Everyone
little bit. I ain't never seen it drip like this. Heaven at my fingertips. Let's not let a minute slip. Just say you have me. Oh, taste and see. Yeah, I hope you don't sleep on me. I've got good and plenty, plenty, yeah.
Gotta leave it 9 to 5 up on the shelf. And Allow me to show you something.
Yo, Black, run that shit back, man.
What's going on? Welcome back to another Media Man Live on this great Saturday. I hope you guys are feeling well. Blessings to all of you who tuned in. We got 40 folks already in the building for this amazing show that I have lined up for you guys. I greatly appreciate you guys joining us. And when I say us, we have more real talk in the house, and she is going to be the primary guest on today's live stream. We have a great lineup set up for you guys, discussing Black women's health, fitness, nutrition. We got some dating conversations and questions, some videos, a couple of lists. I'm telling you, you guys will be thoroughly entertained. We put a lot of work into this show. We have a great personality up and coming. I think she's going to do great things in these spaces. So you guys are getting her on the front end. I promise you, she probably gets 100,000 before my ass. So, because she has an infectious personality that you guys will definitely enjoy. So thank you once again for joining. Shout out to my moderators. I see Mona D already in the building. Let me go ahead and acknowledge her. Mona D is going to make sure everything is straight. And before we get started, you guys know my rules. We have guests in the house. This is a primarily male space, particularly Black men. So I think highly of Black men. I think you guys, I love Black men. So I want to make sure that you guys understand that we are very respectful over here. Okay, so we didn't have any issues beforehand when we had a young lady on the platform, and I commended you guys for it. I actually did a thank you video just for that matter, because you guys handled yourselves very well outside of what I typically see on social media. So just keep that in mind. We have a young woman on the platform, so make sure you show her the same respect as you would me, as you would Mona D in the chat. Okay, I shouldn't have to say that. I probably don't have to say that because we have some very reserved gentlemen, some distinguished gentlemen in the building. So make sure you send in those cash apps, super chats, donations. I like saying donations like Dr. Umar. So let me go ahead and acknowledge the first super chats that we got so far. My man Leon B1 with the $20 bomb to start it off. He says, good content isn't free. Absolutely. Thank you, brother. And I hold a special place in my heart for brothers who really put in the work and then come back with their results to show others how it's done. Keep up the amazing work, brother. Man, that's a heartfelt message, brother. Blessing to you and your family, man. Thank you. Give people their flowers while they're here, man. Thank you. Let's see here. And who else we got? As always, my guy Dante Bryan in the building with the $5 super chat. He says, brother WM, peace and blessings. What's going on, good brother? Thank you for tuning in. You guys will definitely enjoy today's show. I'm good to see you in here, Dante Bryan, because I know you will definitely enjoy today's show. Let's see here. And we got, let me go ahead and acknowledge, go back up. We got a lot of chats. Hold on. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and acknowledge Grown Men Talking for actually putting this together. This is where me and More Real Talks, MRT to be short, actually met on his platform. So I greatly appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being in the house, man. I really appreciate you opening up your stream to allow, well, I'm an unk now. I was going to say young brother. I'm an unk. I'm 45 now. So allow me to come on the stream and kick it with y'all for a little bit. But I greatly appreciate it, man. As always, salute to you and blessings to you and your family. Let's see. And we got Dime Moore in the building. So let's go. Looking forward to the conversation. Great. Good to see you over here. Yeah. Good to see MRT got that support system. I like that. Leon B1 he says, my brother GMT, salute my guy. I watched the last video 4 times so far. I can't stop watching it. Too many gems were dropped. Okay, I'm gonna definitely check that out. I missed that. HVAC man said, let's go. What's going on? Appreciate it, brother. And who else we got in the building? Miles Bachelor said, the sisters hardly show up at my gym. Brother, I mean, we gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? This is a, point out the issues and then solution based. You know how my platform runs. TJ Patterson said, what's happening, everybody? What's going on, good brother? How you? Patricia in the building. Thank you for the $3 super sticker. Thank you for showing up. Greatly appreciate it. And Grown Man Talking coming in with the $20 bomb. Said, many blessings, my brother. Keep up the great work. I greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you. And again, shouts out to you on your platform, man. I wish y'all nothing but the best over there. Seriously. Thank you. Leon B1 with the $5 super chat said, I'm so chill. Just so y'all know. Oh, okay. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Let's see here. And we think we got, did I miss any new names? Oh, Sean Stiff. My bad, brother. Sean Stiff, what's going on? Locked in for a great show. Okay. And we got Macro, 8 Ball, and MJG were the original kings of trap music. True rap school and lyrics from the South. Yeah, that's one of my favorite rap artists. If you guys didn't know that, I've mentioned that multiple times on this platform. My rap, catalog stems across every region of the states. Even though I'm a California boy, I listened to 8 Ball and MJG when I was growing up, when I wasn't supposed to be listening to them. May have learned some things that I shouldn't have, but yeah, it's one of my favorite rap groups of all time, man. I'm glad you pointed that out. Let's see here. And we got Lost in Translation podcast. What's going on? Salute, media man. Salute to you. Says, hey, Mona Dean. Like I said, Mona will definitely hold it down. And while we're here, let me go ahead and drop MRT's socials and links just in case. Mona, if you could copy this and just periodically drop this in the chat while we talk, I would greatly appreciate it. This is all her links to her YouTube and Instagram to make sure that we can aid in getting her monetized on her YouTube channel and also getting her to at least 1,000 subscribers in the next 2 weeks or within the next month. So my subscribers, I'm directly talking to you. If you guys have not hit the subscribe button on MRT's platform already, please do so now as a favor for me. I would greatly appreciate it. So I want to see those likes or those subscribers go up by the end of this live stream because we have a great show for you guys. So thank you. Thank you, Mona. Appreciate it. Thank you. And Mona got a comment. It says, in my area, I've seen more sisters at the gym. I've even made a gym buddy with a younger woman whom we notice each other getting it in on the weights. Okay, cool. I like that. And I definitely got a surprise for the Black women that are having issues, going to the gym, and you guys know that I always like to make sure I provide solutions. And what better motivation for people these days is money. So how would y'all like to get paid for doing a research program that pays you $300? Ladies, you're like, what you talking about, media man? I'm interested. I got y'all. I told you, man, that's why I'm here. So that's what you get for having a guy in the medical corporate world. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know we all just YouTubers, but I do have a full-time job, and I always make sure that y'all get paid or incentivized to get your health done. So I'm like, man, now I'm listening. No, brothers, you can't get in on this. You ain't getting none of this bread. This is just for Black women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't get none of this. So I'm like, man, that's messed up. So without further ado, now that we got the homework and the housekeeping out of the way, let me make sure MRT is ready to go. We good? She is good back there. Okay. So without further ado, we have more real talk coming in hot. Here we go. 1 second.
Having so many useless friendships, useless relationships, connections with people that you've known for years that ain't never cared about your well-being. There are 3 things I believe can provide stable ground for you and any viewer watching if you've ever dealt with betrayal in any form. Definitely one of the most effective butt workouts that's out there. You will get a great sweat for sure.
Welcome, more real talk to the live stream. How are you?
I am well today. I'm like overwhelmed with this welcome. I really am. That was amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate
Thank you.
it. I told you I was going to make you feel welcome, make sure
Yes.
everything was good to go. Yeah, I want to make sure you was as comfortable as possible because this is going to be a great live stream. I have a lot set up for you. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I am honored to be here. I really am.
Thank you. And I appreciate it. Let's just shout out to Grown Men Talking, you know.
Yes, GMT. What's going on?
So just to give you guys a little bit of background, I try and pop up on Grown Men Talking's live stream, and that's where me and MRT had a couple conversations about fitness and nutrition, just, you know, kind of in passing, so to speak. So I put the idea about bringing her on the show so we could talk about Black women's health because she is a health and fitness nut. And you guys know that I am interested in the Black community. That's what most of my studies are on. So what better way to have this discussion than to have a Black woman on here to discuss her thoughts about fitness and nutrition. So you got any shout outs you need to make before we start?
Yes. So shout out to GMT. Thank you for being here today and supporting me. I really appreciate it. We got I'm So Chill. And my sister in the chat. Oh yeah, it's Dime More. So it's like Spanish for tell me more. So.
Oh, okay. Did I say Dime More? Okay. Deem. Wait, say it again. Dime More. Okay,
yes.
I got you.
Yes. So yes. Shout out to the GMT panel. I appreciate you guys for supporting me.
Oh man, and make sure, like I said, guys, she's not monetized yet, so make sure you get those super chats in. Of course, I pay all my guests if y'all don't know that. So yes, make sure you show that definitely support. I appreciate it. Dime More, there we go. Look. Dime More, my bad for calling you Dime. You know what I'm saying? So, let's see here. Wait, what? Patricia says, "Oh, natural hair too. Great. See, they already said."
Thank you. I do have my wigs now. I like my. I gotta give it out to my 360 frontals I be having. I just like to switch it up every so often.
Okay.
Let the scalp breathe.
Well, you got to educate me on what this means. This 360, You speaking another language to me. I don't know.
It's basically where like you have the wig that comes from like ear to ear. I might actually not even be saying it right, but I'm pretty sure it's like the 360 lace frontal, and like you get the edges in the baby hair. You know when they make it all dramatic in the baby hair.
Okay, yeah.
I don't wear it down that far.
Okay.
But, yeah, I got my different.
All right,
wigs.
babe. You got to be versatile. You know what I'm saying? You got to be versatile. We get it. Black women have different types of hairstyles every other day, so we good. We used to that. So.
Thank you.
Let's see. LXST says, "Wow, she's beautiful, man." I told you.
Oh, thank you.
And let me go ahead and bring this up. Like I said, it's about 10 to 11 dudes sent me DMs like, "Who is that woman on the thumbnail?"
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Yeah, so I was like, man, and they even said it on the live stream. I was like, relax, brother, she gonna be on the show. We good.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Patricia sent another $5 super sticker. I greatly appreciate it, man. Look. See, I'm just letting you know. I told you. Yeah. Come on back in the screen. We need to see it.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank you, all of you. I appreciate it.
Oh, this is funny, man. Like I said, they look. Everybody saying, "Wow, This is funny, man. This is good. So, like I said, we're gonna start off with the the housekeeping, so to speak. But you guys just make sure that you keep the comments coming in. And like I said, if you want your comments read on live stream, please send in a Cash App or a super chat. I am definitely monitoring it now. I'm gonna get my daughter to do this. So so I won't miss any. So yeah, but make sure y'all are respectful as always. I think we definitely won't have any problems from that. But I mean, before we get started into anything heavy, where are you originally from and where do you currently stay?
I am actually born and raised in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I've been here my whole life. My immediate family is from South Carolina, though, so I'm the only one that grew up in the city.
Okay.
So, Charlotte.
So like the downtown area. Well, you guys don't call it downtown. You call it
like uptown.
Uptown, yes.
Yeah. It's like a different little subgroups. I wouldn't really say. Well, I mean, we have uptown and downtown, but we have like a lot, like Noda. A lot of people go there. You have like the epicenter and stuff like that. So
yeah, I spent a lot of time in the epicenter, so I love it down there. We actually did, I believe in December 2023, recently we did a budget breakdown of Charlotte, North Carolina for a man who was a financial advisor, because that's big in Charlotte downtown. So we did a full financial breakdown to let the guys and the women know how much it would probably cost you to stay down in this area, how your budget would look at. So
that's interesting.
Yeah. I used to do those maybe like once a month just to give people an idea of, living in a big city with a specific amount of income. So yeah, the guys used to enjoy those live streams, but Charlotte was definitely good to research. Booming city. So
yeah. I would say it's kind of up and coming in a lot of stuff. We don't have too many things, but I think ever since we got rid of that CIAA we used to have, I think there's a lot more events and artists and stuff are coming through Charlotte. Stuff that I don't even be knowing about. Like
I said, I'm gonna have to ask some of my contacts, my guy Jason out there. So I'll definitely ask him what's going on. But I'll always love Charlotte. But I mean, that's neither here nor there since we got that out the way. But in regards to fitness and nutrition, like I said, we had our, quick or brief back and forth on GMT's platform. So in regards to your background, do you have any professional education in fitness nutrition?
So what is interesting is that I'm actually studying for my ACE certification, my American Council on Exercise. So I will in the future have an education in it. But other than that, for me, working out as of right now is more so of like a way of life.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's always good. Typically when personal trainers, that's how we usually start. You know? I mean, that's how I started. I, was heavy into the gym, and then the opportunity presented itself. And I was like, man, I might as well go for it and get my personal trainer cert. And it's very lucrative. You definitely get some clients if you stay consistent with it. So you'd be definitely good. So
thank you.
See that. Oh yeah.
I have actually a lot of what kind of like made me inquire more about getting my certification is that I actually had a lot of older women in the gym that would ask me to show them different things after they see me like showing up consistently in the gym. And I was always, happy to do it because they were like really wanting to be in shape, and they didn't really have an idea of what to do and where to start. So they were kind of like watching me from afar. So, you can see people in the mirror looking at you and stuff.
Yeah.
So, so I was excited to show them different things. And that's been more of my, I guess, request is from like older women.
Yeah. And I mean, I think, I would say in my experience being in the gym, older people tend to reach out a little more, but like you said, I'll see like the younger guys, they'll try and work out next to you. Yeah. Our guys, this is what I get. I'll be working out, or warming up, and they'll go grab the heaviest weight that they've never lifted before. And then they'll try, hey man, can you give me a spot? And I'm like, brother. Yeah. I'm like, and that's their way of trying to get it in. Like, hey, I need to talk to this guy. So I'm asking, can he spot me?
Right.
And then I'll start spotting them, and I'll, realize very quickly that you've never lifted this weight before.
Yeah.
You're just using me. So, you know what I'm saying, to get your little ego boost. I'm like, hey,
right.
Cool. I understand.
That's interesting. I never knew that that was a conversation starter.
Oh yeah. It's and I hate it because sometimes I'll interact with the young guy. They call him, it's a funny term. They call them broccoli heads because the hair is like curly on top.
Oh yeah, and it's like shaved
so,
on the sides.
Yeah. So they come up, and I remember I was friends with one guy. Like we go to the same gym. He always in there, and I gave him like a fist bump. You know how you walk past, you see a regular, like you a little fist bump. I go, to the squat rack. I'm warming up. This dude comes all the way from across the gym. Hey man, can you teach me how to bench press? And I'm like,
but in a way, it's like he's admiring you too, right?
Yeah. And I went and I was like, yeah, sure. And then I watched him and I showed him, this is what you're supposed to do or whatever. He's like, thank you. He's like, hey man, I may need you for a spot. I'm like, oh brother, like come on, man.
So now they got you tangled up in their entire routine.
Yes. So now I'm the guy. Like when they need help, they look around. They're like, "Oh, there he is. Let me get him." So,
right.
It's all fun. No, I'm always respectful, unless I'm in between the sets. So it's just funny. So how many? You said you go to the gym 4 or 5 times a week?
Yes. Yeah. At least so. When I would say maybe like about a year or two ago, I used to go from like Sunday to Sunday. Like, it didn't matter what it was, but I'm more so now like a Monday through Friday, and depending on what time I have on Saturdays, I'll go to. And also I don't use working out as just like if something like you need to go. I'll more so push myself to work out more than usual if I'm having like, just kind of like of a mental effect where you're not all the way 100%. Since working out does fight against, the stress and just mental levels that you'll have that you don't feel 100%.
Oh yeah, I definitely understand. So I mean, I use it as a stress reliever, of course, and it's also a way to build, I guess, camaraderie. Especially if people can notice that you work out. Yeah, you kind of get some comments here and there when you're walking around, like, "Oh man, you look good," or stuff like that. So
that too, yes,
yeah. Does that bother you from either men or women? Like when they see you out and they say, "Hey, you look good," or what you doing?
It doesn't. You mean like out in general, or while I'm working out?
Yeah, just out and about.
No, I don't mind being complimented. I actually get hit on from like guys and girls, to be honest. But I don't mind. I only mind if it's becoming like an excessive thing, like you're trying to make this, like you make it the center of attention, the center of the conversation of how I look. It makes me uncomfortable. Because I've been on dates before and like they feel like they need to overshower me with compliments and constantly acknowledge how I physically look. It just makes me feel like you didn't even hear what I just said. So it's levels to it. It's levels to it. I don't mind it, but excessively makes me, it's a red flag in my eyes.
Yeah.
It's a red flag.
I could definitely see that with the guy, complimenting you. I think women can get away with a little bit more. I've seen women grab a woman's butt, like, oh man, yeah. I was like, wait, y'all can just get away with that? Like,
I was literally out with one of my homegirls I think it was the beginning of this year, because I don't talk to her now. But I was out and I actually have the video on my Instagram of where I was, what I had on, because it wasn't, crazy. It was just like this sparkly romper, because I like sparkles and stuff. And I'm literally sitting down, just jamming with my homegirl, and a lady comes up and fully takes advantage of exactly what you just said. And the way I turned around, like I was ready to
ready to swing on somebody. Like, well, hold on.
Yes, and it was an older Black lady. And she just was like, like obviously she was drunk or whatever she had going on, but she just was falling everywhere, like, oh my gosh, you're so beautiful and stuff. So in that moment, it was really nothing I could do. I just was kind of like looking. I honestly didn't know how to react. I was mad. And she eventually, went away. But that was, that's crazy you said that.
It happens. I mean, it happens. This conversation is coming over the heels of us already having this like discussion. Because I was explaining, older women, they don't have a problem with coming up to me and grabbing a bicep, just out of the blue. And I'll turn around and I'm like, hey, it's just like, I just had to, baby, and I'm like, hey. Yeah, it's
I'm guilty. I'm guilty.
yeah, see?
I'm guilty.
But it's just weird because I mean, it just happened a couple times when I was with my daughter, and she,
Ooh.
she's tall, so
Mhm.
people would probably, like, I mean, I don't know if they think that's my daughter or whoever it is, but they don't care. And she's saying she's like looking like, lady, like, what are you doing? Grabbing on my pops, like,
Yeah.
hold up. But I tell her like, hey, relax. It happens. And then the dudes in the mall that's selling the perfumes or the colognes or their shiny shoes. Hey, big man. I'm like, so that's uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's a little strange on that. That's a little strange. That one.
Yeah. Like, I'm good, brother. I got all the cologne I need. I'm good.
Yeah.
It'd be so funny, man. When you go to the gym, you get so many strange
You do.
interactions.
You do.
You
Very
definitely have to
strange.
explain, especially to women. You have to explain. I have a video for this that we're going to review. That men, we get more compliments from guys than women when you go to the gym. And it's not,
Really?
I know people like homophobic. Oh man, it's gay. Like, no, I'm serious. Oh man, big man, and all this stuff. Women, they just look, or they'll try and get in your way, just so you can see them.
Yeah, that's
some things you'll be able to confirm on this platform. But yeah, we gonna definitely get into it. And so we are talking about fitness and nutrition. So what does your diet consist of, like on a weekly basis?
So I would say my diet is probably not the best, being that because I'm more of a small framed lady. My goal is to typically gain weight as much as I can.
Right.
So a lot of things that I normally eat, like my pastas or my steak or like steamed veggies and potatoes and stuff like that. Typically that's usually what I eat on average.
Okay.
Or like salmon, I have my seafood. I do stay away from fast food though. I do stay away from fast food because that is like just the number one way to go the opposite way of health. If you want to change anything about your health and diet, fast food, I believe, is the first thing that needs to go. And even I used to sometimes even give like Chick-fil-A a pass, but I know they recently dropped a list. I believe it's removed now because of all the backlash. Yeah. They dropped a list of all the chemicals that's in fried chicken and some fries. So, kind of when I saw that, I'm like, dang, like Chick-fil-A too. So, because I love some Chick-fil-A.
Yep.
But yeah, I would say fast food has to be the first thing to go. And if I was to encourage anyone that's losing weight, I would encourage them to stay away from everything I just mentioned, which is pasta and, your steak and potatoes. So I would have to kind of tailor it to, I guess, an individual thing for who I'm speaking to, but I would stay away from those things starting first.
Okay. Yeah. And you could definitely tell, like I said, I'm glad that you mentioned the different frames and body types when you're giving that type of advice. So for somebody smaller, eating those things can help you gain weight. As long as you're staying consistent in the gym, I think you'll be good to go. So, but yeah, in regards to the fitness, that is definitely a great jewel for people to understand. It will kill your diet.
Yes.
And I've been on record many times saying, I don't know why this is true, but I love McDonald's.
Really? Oh my goodness.
I don't know why. Why? Maybe it's some nostalgia. When I was a kid, they like, we ain't got McDonald's money. So I'm like, man.
Yeah.
But I just love McDonald's, but I have to stay away from it. And I rarely eat it, but if I do, then I'm going all in. I'm getting the value meal, the cookies, the milkshake. I need it all, and I'm gonna feel bad.
There's so many bad good studies about how bad McDonald's is. And you know what's crazy? There was like this project someone did about getting like a cheeseburger from there, and they left it out to see if it was gonna mold.
I seen it,
and it never molded.
Yep.
That.
And right after that just gave me a craving to go grab.
Please don't. So have you heard of the theory that it has like human remains?
I've heard multiple. So let me give you a background. So I studied this, right? Because I wanted to justify my eating of McDonald's.
Okay.
So I watched a study where the teacher, he did a 3-month diet. Just, he let his students create a diet based off of the McDonald's menu, right? Ew. So yeah, he did a 3 meals a day, and they created, his meal plan for McDonald's, and he was able to lose weight during that. I was like, okay, that's all I needed to hear. Let me go grab, McDonald's. But I did have to go into the the biochemistry of it and research
Yeah.
and see what was going on. And you know what happens with processed foods. It's very tough to get the the bad chemicals. So yeah, all this type
Yeah,
of stuff. Yeah.
what they're
So
actually putting in it.
yes, so I know it's bad. That's why I stay away from it. But at least I want to say, and I'm gonna be very honest here. 3 times a year, I do go to McDonald's,
Wow.
and I go,
Okay.
yeah, and I
Okay.
go in there. I mean, with like a rapper fan and money, like, hey,
That's
yeah,
crazy. That is crazy.
yes,
McDonald's is one thing I can faithfully say I have not touched in years.
yeah. So
Years.
uh,
But I am guilty of still eating Chick-fil-A after they put all
Okay.
of them ingredients.
Chick-fil-A is good, man. I ain't gonna
It
even lie. Chick-fil-A is good. It took me a while to warm up to it, but
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, man, it is good. I mean, since I've been on this diet, I've been staying away. But sometimes they place those fast food restaurants
They
right
do.
outside of the gym, and it's like, man, do I really want to go home and cook your, like, so we just grab something.
Yes, yeah.
So I definitely understand it. I mean, it's tough, but that is definitely one important tool. Stay away from fast food. Don't be like me. You know what I'm saying? Be like MRT. Stay away from McDonald's.
Please. Please.
Oh man. So and lastly, I mean, after we talk about the fitness nutrition, what makes you stay motivated to go to the gym? Because you did mention that you kind of do it as a stress relief. So are there any other factors, maybe looking towards the future, to stay in shape and so what are some other factors?
I would say the other factors would be the results.
Mhm.
The amount, like we're going back to the compliments.
Right.
It does bring a sense of like, oh wow, like, people think I look great.
Yeah.
So, you want to naturally keep working out. It just lets me know, like, when you're in those moments at the gym and you're like fighting through the last couple of seconds, so your reps, or you had to fight to get there in general. It's like all of that definitely pays off. People can see, because we're in this epidemic of like that whole BBL thing, right?
Right.
So
You said
I think
epidemic. That's funny.
it is. It's a crisis out here. There's so many people that are just like, boom, I'm gonna go up under the knife. No questions asked. But yeah, even with that, it kind of gives me like, I feel like a sense of honor for myself that I can make this happen over a course of months or weeks or days, depending on how consistent I am in the gym. So I guess like the results and me knowing that what I'm doing is actually paying off. Because you know, when you be in the gym sometime, it'd be hard to just get through.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's hard to just get through of what you're actually doing, even though that might have been your routine for how long. It's a mental thing. It really goes down to like your mental capacity, how much you can endure, your stamina. So I think all of that plays a factor in the results and, me just going. Plus, like I said, it's a way of life. Like I can never see myself getting out of shape.
Yeah.
I just can't see it. Because even the little things I don't like, or like, oh, that's flat here and I don't want it to be flat, or I feel like I'm not as curvy as I want to be. There's so many things that I've done to get the results where some people think I got a BBL and I don't. It's like
that's a compliment though. That's
it is. It's like now I'm the ultimate BBL because now I didn't work for it, but I've through life, you have your ups and downs, and it becomes like a love-hate relationship in the gym. But it's obtainable. It lets me know it's obtainable, that you can reach these heights. You can bring your imagination into reality.
Yes. Yeah, and that's good. And that's what we're striving for, to try and make it a habit, not just see it as something that you have to do. You start to, so once you start to adopt that, and the younger you adopt that, the better, because you don't want to get older and then start to adopt it. It's just a lot of things that you're not accustomed to doing, and then if you get out of shape, and then you got to try and get back into shape, but you've never been to the gym. That's so that's a tough road to hoe, so to speak. So that's why I try and encourage, like, hey, try and adopt this lifestyle early and put it. Time management is an important factor with fitness, because it's always something that people can overlook if they're not accustomed to doing it. So yeah, just time management, making sure you make it a priority, and then it will eventually become a lifestyle. So that is definitely good. So no fast food, and make sure it's a lifestyle.
Yes, and I would also lean more to monitoring how much you drink and smoke if you
Right.
do any of those either. Just because it can just kind of cause, outside of the normal effects of becoming an alcoholic or some type of like lung cancer, outside of that, it can really just kind of hinder this healthier lifestyle that you're trying to make in the beginning. Like you're saying, like if you've kind of always been out of shape and you've never been to the gym and you're trying to make this change later on in life, those two things can hinder you as well as far as drinking and smoking goes.
Right. Yeah, no, it's a great point. And I mentioned this before. People don't understand that alcohol is empty calories. But what it also does, it blocks the absorption of protein and carbs. So if you're eating a well-balanced diet, but you're still drinking every day, then, you know, a majority of those proteins that you're trying to get to your muscles will not be absorbed because you are drinking alcohol. Right. So that's another reason why you probably want to stay away from it. You guys know I love my whiskey, but I haven't had a drink since I celebrated getting my 2 bottles or whatever. So I rarely drink like that. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure you remember that. And also for the guys, if you do smoke, you do use hookah, even the ones that doesn't have tobacco or nicotine in it, that can hinder your libido. So I just want to make sure if you're one of those guys who does have one of those hookah pens and you do this every day, your libido will go down based off of the stuff that the chemicals that is in that hookah pen. Yeah. So, and I try and explain to guys like, hey man, you better watch out.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I mean, sometimes when you mention that, then that gets men interested. And they're like, oh, man, maybe I need to start doing this.
Oh my gosh, they pay very close attention to that. So.
Yeah. What is this libido mean, man? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh man, so that was good. So let me get to some of these super chats. I think we got a couple of them.
Yes.
While we wait, so we got AMSM, a man supporting men, aka MPI, with the $3 super sticker. Appreciate it, brother.
Yes.
And we also got the distinguished professor in the building with the $5 super chat. He said, "Peace in pan fried chicken, my brother and sister. It's a Prince of Pan Fried Chicken Cookie Crunch King. Much love to Medium Man and MRT." Yes. That sounds like Dr. Umar.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Yes, that is exactly
Piece of Pan-Africanism, my brother.
Yo, I love my Dr. Umar though.
I do, man. I mean, sometimes that brother, he gets on my nerves, but I mean, in certain aspects, like, man, I love this dude, man.
Yes.
That's funny. Peace and pan fried chicken.
Yes, you picked up the exact thing he was doing.
Piece of pan. That's funny. That's good. Truest dude with the $20 bomb. Thank you, brother. He said, "What's good, bro? Miss MRT, welcome. Just sub to your channel." There we go, my man. Thanks for blessing us on this Saturday afternoon. You could have been anywhere else, but you're here with us. We appreciate that. 100. Thank you, truest dude.
Thank you.
He is one of my long-term, subscribers, moderator. Thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate it, man. Let's see here. And we got Dante Bryant with the $5 super chat. Said if more black women worked out like Miss Moore, they'd be killing the game. We talk about that with Double M all the time. Yeah, I've done videos, kind of affirming videos for black women. I'm like, hey man, have y'all seen what y'all look like when you really get in the gym? I'm like, man, a black woman in shape sticks out among all the other women in the gym. And I've said that on multiple videos. Like, y'all just got to see it to believe it, but yeah, that's why we're trying to get people to make it a lifestyle, and enjoy the process. So
yeah, definitely.
Did you want to
have to enjoy the process? Because I think also too, we live in a time where like people want to have this time frame of like how fast you're gonna get in shape, how fast you're gonna lose weight. And sometimes where that may be the goal, you do want to lose weight as fast as possible, but you also have to like be in love with the process. You're not gonna lose 5, 10, 15, 20 pounds in 2 days or a day. You know what I mean? Like you have to be seriously dedicated. And sometimes it depends on how extreme are you willing to go to make this happen for you.
Yeah.
Especially like you were like, because I really do feel bad for the people that ain't never worked out ever. And then you get older because it can be difficult. You're dealing with the soreness. You might have pulled something. You don't know what you're doing. It takes time to make sure you have the correct form outside of just doing it. If you don't have the correct form, you might as well not even be doing nothing. Right. So yeah, you have to get in the motion of like a flow. It's kind of like dancing. Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like dancing. Like you have to pick up a rhythm and you get really inside yourself on what you want to change. So we live in this time where it's like, oh, well, take this, you'll lose weight by the end of the next 30 to 60 days. And that's just that I think this will discourage you faster than anything, because when you find out you don't reach that limit, now it's like, oh, this working out stuff is just it's baloney. I don't care what type of, like, if you come from like a bigger, like your genes is from like a bigger person. I believe that if you work out, you can change the form of your body like never before. It really just depends on you. That's really what it boils down to.
I mean, I would consider that a generational curse as well. You know, you could be the one to break it. Yeah. So, I mean, hey, if you do come from a family full of, you know, oversized people, that could be the way, you know, you start the new trend. Once they see you, then like, oh, okay, man, I want to be like auntie, you know, whatever, you know. So, yeah. So, and the same thing for guys, you know, we talk about that ad nauseum here, and they know how much importance I put on, you know, fitness and nutrition, especially for men getting older. So, yeah. So the women, I'm glad you mentioned all those things. I agree with 100%. So thank you. Yes. Let's see here. And TJ Patterson with the $10 super chat said, for MRT, beautiful and chocolateness. Yes, Lord.
Thank you. I believe that's my I believe I know them. I believe that's my cousin.
Oh, okay. Cool.
If not, then
yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, well,
but the name, I'm just like, yeah.
That's funny. Moda D says, good point, MRT. Have to stay disciplined and committed despite the slow progress, lifestyle adjustment, etc. Absolutely.
Yeah.
TJ Patterson said reps and muscle memory. Absolutely. And the world class, what's going on, good brother? Said the mindset and relationships with food and nutrition is the most important part of health. Man, I greatly appreciate it, man. Y'all got some
world class.
Yeah, so I like that. Let's see. Oh, let me go ahead and acknowledge Mona D for putting this in the building. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to MRT's channel as well. If you could, Mona, could you drop her link once again while we got a little intermission or a little break here? So yeah, I wanted to start off before we get to the fun stuff. I want to get Black women interested in this study that I've been researching for a while now, since COVID. I remember seeing this woman on the news, and she was telling people how she created this Facebook page to help Black women stay in shape. But also she partnered with a reputable source in the medical community, the Moffitt Cancer Center. And this is the part where me just not bringing somebody up here is enough. You need some incentive. So at the end of this, you guys are going to be surprised about what they're doing for Black women in order to get you guys involved with the study and to help you guys lose weight if you're interested. So we're going to start that off here. It's about 5 minutes. And let me know if you want me to stop it anywhere. Just, speak up or whatever. And you want to discuss any points. So you guys get ready for this. This should be very interesting. I have the links and I will drop them after the video is done. So here we go.
Cool. Swagger living her best life has taken on new meaning.
Yeah, so Loving and Living My Best Life is a Facebook group that I started at the beginning of the pandemic. It's about 150 women. And so it was really interesting because at the beginning of the pandemic, I had this overwhelming fear that, oh my God, this lockdown is gonna cause us not to be healthy. It's gonna cause us, all of the health scares that we had.
Health scares meant slashing the pounds on the scale for Swagger.
And at the beginning of the pandemic, I probably lost like 35, 40 pounds walking with the encouragement of the women.
And while support was there,
yeah, this is a great recipe for salmon too.
Eventually the pounds came back.
Losing weight is not really hard. You know the formula, eat less, move more. But the trick is consistency and accountability. And as the pandemic persisted, it just got more difficult for everybody to engage in the same way. So what I lost found me. Not all of it.
So Swagger.
I like, as you said, what I lost found me,
Yeah.
or whatever,
Yeah.
right? But
Yeah.
and you guys, you hear this started 4 years ago, so there's definitely a reason why I'm bringing this
Mhm.
video up. There's going to be a lot more in this, but I just wanted to stop it there. It just points out the fact that everybody has a issue with fitness sometimes. That's Dr. Swagger, Dr. Swagger, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I mean, it happens to the best of us. So did you want
It
to add
does.
anything on that?
I will say, in the beginning of like 2023, I that was probably the best shape I had ever been in, period. It was the most weight I had ever gained. People were shocked to see like how I was just moving. I would say I was in a very happy place in my life,
Right.
especially even without certain levels of success. I had a inner happy peace that just wasn't, it just kept me going. But as I had got into a negative relationship, I began to decline and decline and decline and decline. So my physical showed more than anything as far as
Right.
how bad the relationship was. And he actually even made some negative comments to it as well. Not even understanding that he contributed to some of this downfall. But it's been something that I'm still even now trying to get back to, on how determined and faithful I was to the gym. So and I've been working out since I was in 6th grade.
Wow.
I'm 28 now. I've been working out my entire life. So a lot of things I do are from habit.
Yeah.
Or just from being able to kind of find my own way in the gym. So the fact that I kind of fell off, it could definitely happen to anybody. Life happens, if your mental health isn't stable, it's hard to keep anything on a consistent flow. So your mindset is everything. So I'm still actually working back to getting at that magical golden stallion that I had brought forth in this world. I mean, I had it going on. I ain't even lie. I had it going on.
Once you see your body at the pinnacle, it's like, oh man, I got to get back there.
I gotta get back there. Gotta get back there. I mean, I looked great, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I understand completely. I mean, this is an easy conversation to have. I mean, it's definitely tough because I used to competitive bodybuild, and that's a little bit different. Once you get into show shape, you're not gonna be able to maintain that, but you've seen it. And you look at old pictures, you're like, man, I had that right there. Like, look at that.
Right.
So you got to try and, get consistent and, content with, a different type of, way that you're going to look. But but you're young, so you definitely got enough time. Me, I'm just trying to maintain that. So
you look great.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, here we go. So let's continue.
Found some motivation, laced up her tennis shoes, and went back to the basics, hitting the pavement to try and shed those pandemic pounds.
Hey, ladies, it's me. I'm on the pavement today. I told you I was going to bring you something new and good. Well, I want to give you an invitation to join the Reset Study sponsored by Moffitt Cancer Center. It's specifically for African American women who are overweight. Y'all know how long I've been struggling with my weight, right?
Her face.
Did y'all hear that? Stay tuned. Let's keep going. Fair use.
Facebook Live check-in was about one of many topics these women can relate to, specifically Black women.
And as a Black woman, you are often taught to be strong, right? You have a lot of different competing priorities, your children, your community, your church, and so you're always giving and not always given to yourself. And in 2020, I think with the onset, I don't even know if it's the onset, really, it's the realization of how traumatic racial disparities are in America. It made you think, how do I care for myself well enough that I am healthy enough to care for others?
It's enough to stretch even the strongest women thin.
Too often you hear that's just the way they are, or that's what we eat, or the Sunday soul food. Well, when we learn how those things interact with our body, how they are not the healthiest lifestyle for us, we can make changes. And I think if we consider what our family history is health-wise and take preventative actions, we can change the course of generations to come.
So right there, we just talked about that in regards to breaking generational curses. So she mentioned soul food. What's your thoughts on soul food in the Black community?
I would say that's more than likely one of the main reasons of why you would see more of like a, I don't want to say like obese, but out of shape or overweight women in the Black community is because of what we eat. I actually had found a statistic on Google where it says African American women in the United States have higher rates of obesity and being overweight than other groups. According to the CDC, 82% of African American women are overweight or obese, compared to 63% of white women and 77% of Hispanic women. This trend can decrease life expectancy and increase the risk of developing chronic diseases like diabetes, cardiovascular disease, and arthritis. And so, and I'm glad I read that, because for the Hispanic women being 77%, I was about to say they eat pretty heavy too, as far as their traditions and certain things that they eat. So, I mean, it really just boils down to, do you want to be in shape or not? There's certain things you're going to have to cut back on and limit. And soul food is, I will put fast food in there, soul food. There we go. Because you want to, I guess, have more, what you say, like more lean meals, not such heavy, the cheese, macaroni, the fried chicken, the ham, the turkey. Like, you want to limit certain things. And if you have a heavier body style, a larger body style, then you definitely
trying to be careful.
Right, I'm trying to right. If you're larger and that's, you gain weight a lot easier, then you definitely have to probably just cut all of those things out.
Right.
But if you're like a smaller frame person and you're still wanting to gain weight, you still need to minimize that, just because it's not healthy to have all of that. But yeah.
No, that's it. I mean, that, and I would add the portion sizes in the Black community is killing us as well. I mean, and kind of that's a generational curse that we have to break, where, you fix these big plates and then if the kids don't eat it, then you have them sit at the table until they finish everything. That carries over to when you're an adult. You're like, man, I got all this food, so I got to eat it right now. And I think some restaurants say, they play on that because they know that people will buy this food because you get a lot of it. That's like a blessing to us in our community. Like, you go to the store and they, I can't even close the lid. There's so much food in there, and I'm looking at the serving size and I'm like, man, that'll last me a whole week.
Exactly. And another thing she had pointed out was she was saying, like, making the time for it because they're trying to figure out, things with the kids. That I will say that's something I do hear often as well, is finding the time to do it because they don't have anyone else to watch their children. And there's a girl I work with who, she's married, but I think she was having some issues with trying to file for divorce. She had twins. I believe she's about 25, 26. Ooh. She lives on her own. And she only gets help from her mom and dad, even though she's legally married. He still ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing. So, and I kind of feel for her because she's young, she's beautiful, she's dark skinned, and I can see what she wants to lose as far as, like, the things she complains about, and it's just like, wow, that can hinder. Where do you find the time to do this and manage, children, especially if you got some bad chaps?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Lord. Especially if you got chaps.
Yeah, and I just mentioned that, but I talked about it from a different approach. Women who have kids, but they work out at home. That's when I used to have those patients come in, they used to always complain about the kids bothering them when they tried to, do home workouts or whatever. So I do, feel some, sympathy, empathy towards women who try to, but sometimes, man, those kids affect everything. It's not just about you anymore. And you got to make sure that you can try and, time management and get that workout in. Tell them kids to stay away,
But I guess that comes in, like, the discipline, the father not being there. Because I have another friend girl who has that issue, and she's been trying to, absolutely just beautiful. You know what I mean? And it to me, it hurts to see women not get to be at their peak, at their best. I know some people like to say, like, if you're over 30, you're done. But some people like to say that. But I just you always have a higher self that you can be, no matter your downfalls in life. So when I can see people struggle, they're wanting to reach that, and like they're failing at it, it definitely weighs on my emotions.
It's tough. Man, I'm not even gonna lie to you, and I definitely agree with what you said. But as a content creator and having a fitness background, when I see overweight, obese women on social media complaining about their dating experiences, my first thought is to help. And I always have to catch myself, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I can help you with this, little program or whatever, because I know I'm gonna get ate up in the comments. She looks good the way she is, that's all she's seeing. But my first instinct is to help. Like, man, I know you don't want to be obese, but you're making it seem like you do. But you got people out there who could try and help. And I swear, I be so genuine. And I learned my lesson 4 or 5 years ago when I tried to invade a woman's space and bring some logic in. They cooked me. I think that's the first time I learned what a dusty was.
What?
I got cooked. And I'm not a disrespectful guy. I was like, hey, this is something about weight.
Yeah.
And they was like, man, what do you know? You must be fat. And I'm like,
what is this? But
they cooked me. There's
a guy that I like to watch. He's a clinical psychologist. His name is Jordan B. Peterson. And one of his things that he's put out there that he believes is that you actually have to be careful about who you're helping, because some people don't want help. Like you're saying, like they're used to people telling them how they look good the way they are. And I think as women, we do try to spare the emotions of when I should have said that you are big and you in shape. I'm over here like it's okay. Trying to make you feel good, I guess, about how you currently are.
Yeah.
But also too though, can I call you Eminem? I was gonna say Eminem, double M. Medium man. Some people actually don't want the change though.
Yeah.
They'll talk about it to the day they, go under. But there are actually a lot of people that don't want to change, no matter how much they think or complain about it. A lot of people don't want to change.
Yeah.
For some reason. I don't know why, but
I mean, hey, you gotta at that point you have to acknowledge that and leave them alone. It ain't really much you can do. It ain't gonna help, but dudes, we give like our fat friends names like Slim just to joke, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And they just lean into it or whatever. But we are very, we're much more harsh when we talk. It's joking, like, man, your fat ass or whatever,
Yes.
But they know us from, man, I know I need to get in shape. And we could do that, But women, I understand, the feelings get involved.
Yeah.
Now they try and disassociate themselves from you because oh man, she told me I need to get in shape, and the other girls is like,
yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know well, obviously I know it, because it's just the emotional aspect of us wanting to spare each other, but we do need to be honest.
Yeah. That's one thing. That's like, I mean, I understand loving your body. Everybody should love their body. You here, you living. But,
exactly.
You can improve a little bit. So, let's do it. We got too much more with this video. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's see. All right.
Generations that also face pressures of body image and social media.
It's enough to make you want to hop on one of these exercise bikes and ride for a few laps. But if those numbers aren't convincing enough, check these out. According to Moffitt Cancer Center, about 13 different cancers are linked to obesity. And 50% of Black women are more likely to be obese when compared to their white counterparts, according to studies. But a new study with Moffitt Cancer Center is hoping to impact those numbers.
It's called the RESET study. It's based on a weight loss program that has shown success in helping people to modify behaviors to achieve weight loss. However, with the current version of the study, Black women still tend to lose less weight than white women and than men who participate in the study.
So, and that has to do with work ethic as well, because they're providing the resources for our women, but some of them just won't show up. And that's a problem that Dr. Carson is seeing. This is Dr. Carson on your screen, you guys. So she's the one that's heading this clinical trial, and she's going to explain a little bit further about what entails and what they're doing for our women. So here we go.
Okay.
Dr. Tiffany Carson with Moffitt Cancer Center's Health Outcomes and Behavior Department is conducting the RESET study.
We've identified stress as an area of concern for Black women who tend to report higher levels of chronic stress. And we want to know whether helping Black women manage their chronic stress, in addition to giving them this training for weight loss, will lead to better weight loss outcomes.
And that's why I was glad that you mentioned, and I'm sorry to keep stopping it, but you mentioned stress. And I knew that was coming up, and I was like, yeah, that is very important, man.
It is because I mean, just dealing with most things in life. I mean, women usually experience more negative emotion than men.
Yes.
So like we're more likely to create negative scenarios even in your head, or just prone to being, a victim in society. Period. That definitely plays a major part.
Right. So I know y'all see a theme here. So take notes. Let's continue. Here we go.
And while there's a lot they already know,
we certainly think that some of the social determinants of health may lead to different prevalences of obesity across communities. There are some social norms and cultural norms around body shape, body sizes, food selection, all of those things that may contribute to what we see.
Right now, their focus is to find people willing to participate in the study.
So with this particular study, it hits home.
That's where Felicia Bell with Moffitt Cancer Center's community engagement will play a huge role.
You're taught, like you're the superwoman. If you're not pursuing through anything, like you're not strong. And it's like, wait a minute. I'm not strong. Right now, I'm not feeling strong. I'm feeling stressed. I'm feeling overwhelmed. These things are impacting my ability to focus, my ability to stay on track, or even what I eat, because I know sometimes the stress is, I'm stressed, I'm gonna have the extra donut.
Researchers at Moffitt are hoping that will translate to Black women in the Tampa Bay area between the ages of 21 to 75 years old to be a part of the study. And because their target group normally doesn't participate in studies.
You see what she said? That's a problem. So
yeah.
Go ahead. If you want to jump in and say anything about that. I mean,
so she said that Black women don't participate in the studies, meaning like they don't
follow through. So they'll get some people interested, because there is an incentive and they just won't finish up or show up.
I mean, I think that could be a way of like, because for some reason, I don't think Black people are as informed or want to be as informed when it comes to like information, education, and just like having knowledge about certain things. So maybe that could play a part in them not following through, of them not actually knowing like the effect that this is having.
Right.
Because they could be a part of a good cause that could bring awareness. But because they're not necessarily engaged or locked into that, it's just like, oh, I'm not going to do it. So I mean, that not following through, I feel like that could kind of be something like a inner issue we have in the Black community. Yeah, for education. Yeah, because it's just like if everyone else is doing it, like if you look at us when it comes to education, like I don't think we are the first in the forefront when it comes to projecting that or encouraging education at all. We don't really. It's not many of us out there that push for that. So then us being involved in a study, I feel like is not really on the table for them that they don't really care.
The Black community, we have our reservations about the medical field. I understand that. I had to study the Tuskegee experiments, and that still plays a part in how we view medical care. And these studies and research and all that type of stuff. But like I said, it won't change unless we at least participate or try to, and especially with the incentive. And she's going to explain here, and I'll go a little further after the video as well. So here we go. It's almost done. Fair use.
Dr. Carson wanted to stress it will be mostly virtual and it's non-invasive.
This is where we do more of the clinical measurements. We measure blood pressure, we measure weight, we measure height. We also do a finger stick here to get an assessment of blood glucose.
Participants will gain expertise from mental health professionals, dietitians, and get $300 after.
Did y'all hear that?
Yes.
$300.
$300, yes. That's crazy.
$300. So if you want to be involved in this clinical study, you will get that bread. You know what I'm saying? So, don't say I ain't never done nothing for y'all.
Right.
I'm gonna put the links, and I think they're gonna open it up to the maybe to different regions. I know they were just looking at Tampa, but since they're not getting enough people, then they may be able to open up. So I encourage you guys to fill out the forms if you're interested. So they help you out. So go ahead.
Oh no, I was
okay. So it's almost here we go. So somebody said big money.
Big money.
They finish. More importantly, the hope is they'll hopefully shed stress and weight, or at least learn how to manage it. It's a journey Swagger says will get her steps closer to her weight loss goals.
There we go. Dr. Swagger and Dr. Carson. So let me go ahead and drop the link. Fellas, y'all stay away from this.
Yeah, I might go ahead and sign up myself.
Yeah. So there you go. That's everything. That's information to the Moffitt Cancer Center Reset Study. You can see the survey on the website that I provided, or you can either call both of those numbers to submit a clinical trials inquiry form. Okay. So they are committed to this, just like, the Live to the Beat initiative that I'm involved in. We are involved, heavily invested in the Black community. Okay. So if this can help anybody in your family, if it's not you, then pass this information on to some of the ladies in your family and see if they're interested. Like I said, the incentive is $300 and you get free healthcare, so to speak, out of it. Free, all the different tests that they'll run for you. I talk about getting your blood panels done. So yeah, I mean, they'll do it for you. So look at Truest dude said, yards is a money.
Yes.
Marcus L. Boston, he said, sign me up. This ain't for us, brothers. You know what I'm saying? We got it. What the kids say? We got to get it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna get it
out the mud.
Look, where I said about that, I identify as a woman today. Give me my
and they might honor it. They just might honor it. So like
these times, you show up with a full beard. You good?
Yes, full beard. Oh my gosh. No, that's always alarming.
Yeah, that's a whole other
a whole different conversation. Totally different.
Oh man. Let me see. We got some super chats here. Did I get this one? If not, I'm gonna say it again. AMSM said I did a push and pull workout with the sled today. 6 plates. Kick my arse.
oh yeah, the sled.
Yeah.
I'll use the sled. Yeah.
I know that's tough, man.
Yeah.
We used to have to do that for function training. Yeah, that's a lot, brother. I'll do your back all right, brother? Man, this dude. Alex Miner, my guy with the 199 super chat, said people want the change. They don't want the work. That's true.
That is true.
Dante Brown with $2 super chat said, is it bad to drink cold water while working out? No, not necessarily. And there have been some studies where it says it takes longer for your body to warm it up to actually utilize the water. So that's why they tell you to drink what is it?
Like lukewarm water?
Yeah, lukewarm water, because you don't have to take that extra time for the body to process it or warm it down, so to speak. So you got anything to add on that?
Yeah, no, I've heard of that as well, that drinking room temperature water is easier to digest in your system.
Yeah, but I mean, if it tastes better and that gets you to drink more water, then I mean, go ahead and drink some cold water, man, because the alternative is not drinking water. If it's
right.
So,
please drink the water. Yeah. I think that's something we can push more to. I mean, you see, I had my gallon right here.
Yeah.
I drink at least.
You see me I keep filling up. I'm like, you can tell we both work out because I got my bottles.
Yes.
I keep filling up, man. Let me see. All right, Rod with the 499 super chat said we crack jokes, but it's all up. Oh yeah. Man, me and my homeboys, the pictures I showed y'all of us bodybuilding, 4 of us, we used to call each other fat every day, even though we all bodybuilders.
Right.
We got, man, look at your fat ass.
That the relationship definitely plays a role, because it's like you accept each other. It's not. It's not taken a certain way.
The one Mr. Am, what's going on, brother? $5 super chat said, "What's up, Media Man, bro? Great show and info. Hey, beautiful lady. Do you feel you have less female friends because of your fitness lifestyle?" Oh, that's a good question.
I've never actually thought of it that way. I don't have too many friends in general. But I wouldn't say, I would say no. I wouldn't say my fitness lifestyle has anything to do with it. If anything, it's actually encouraged some of the women that I have been in contact with throughout my life to work out. There's a girl, I don't talk to her now, but she was pretty much just skin and bones, how I used to be when I was in my early 20s. We don't talk now, but I've seen her recently. She looks great. I mean, she's put on some pounds within the last couple of 3-4 months, and it all started with me just showing her a couple of things. And she kind of just went off on a limb. Like, I mean, if I still talk to her now, I would have loved to show you a before and after of what she looks like now. She's very tall. She's like at least 5'8", 5'9". So the slimness was pretty extreme.
Yeah.
So now you can see she's got definition. She's got curves. She's got little cupcakes
little
back
bump
there.
back
You know,
there.
little
Okay.
bump back there. So she looks great. And then other women, they've been motivated when they were with me to work out and do, you know, improve their lifestyle and whatnot, because they wanted to look good.
Yeah.
They wanted to look good. I would say they may have started hating in other aspects of life, but when it came to them figuring out, oh, I can do this too, they were tuned in.
Yeah. And I think that's how I got most of my friends to start working out. They saw me going, you know, to the gym every day, and then they started to get into it. And then with dudes, you start to see how women react, and it's like, well, this dude ain't even got to shoot a shot in the gym. Like, you know, he ain't got to. We go to the club, and he's just chilling. Next thing you know, it's something nice around there. Wonder why that is. Maybe it's because I work out. So
that plays a major role. There was this guy I was dating. I used to call him. Well, my nickname for him was Hercules because he was just. It's just something about it. That chest, them arms, them shoulders, and that back.
See, hey, there you go, y'all. We just had this discussion. I told you it definitely helps.
It does. Because I was looking like, I'm just like, Lord have mercy.
And it's right off the bat. It's like
right off the bat. I mean,
at least this is how I try to explain it to guys. I'm like, well, you probably has, you know, shitty character, for a lack of a better word, but you know, to get that first interaction, she's still gonna give you a shot. Like, hey, let me just see what he talk about first, you know, before I figure out that he's a trash human being. Let me just I can probably work through this. Yeah.
You start considering what you can handle.
Yeah, you know, what can I handle? What can I handle that's not working out? I mean, we do it too, you know. Like, we can literally hear a woman say that, nah, you don't want to mess with me, I'm crazy. And then you look around and you're like, well, maybe I do like a little crazy in my life. You know?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, we all do it. So hey, we got our vices. So oh, let me check the
someone
cash.
Said, how tall is he? He was at least 6 foot. So it played a nice role.
Yeah, see. And my man Marcus Johnson, he actually sent in a $5 cash app. He said for support. Man, appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Awesome.
My guy. Oh, we got some Mr. Walker from Single by Choices in the building. Salute to you, brother. Man, when y'all want to be entertained, you have to watch Single by Choices. Them brothers be having me rolling. And they don't even curse. So ladies, hey, get out your feelings. They gonna give it to you straight, you know, and it's hilarious over there. I promise you that. You guys are the best at what you do. I thoroughly enjoy myself, man. Thank y'all for stopping by, man. Mr. Walker, my guy. And then Preppy Princess in the building. Good evening, Sensei Media Man, MRT, and chat.
Okay.
Thank you for showing up. What is a AMSM Media Man? You missed my super chat. Didn't I read it? That was the first one I read.
I think.
Which one I missed?
So
let me go back. I see a super sticker. Yeah, no, I read it. You said this one, right? Yeah, I read that.
Yeah, because we're talking about the plates. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got you, brother. Yeah, you in there. You be in the replay. Here we go. Hopefully, unless it didn't show up. Well, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out, brother. True as do say, oh, and I'm subbed to Single by Choice. Thanks for putting me on, bro. Yeah,
I gotta check that out.
Oh my God, man, I be rolling. It was like, and they are consistent with the content. I mean, seems like every hour they post a video. So yeah, them brothers definitely cooking. He's somebody, look. AMS to my bad. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
I got you, brother. I got you. We even made a little bit of jokes in there. So Mr. Walker with the $10 super chat. Thank you, brother.
Yes.
We
Thank
appreciate
you.
you, good brother. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, them dudes, stand-up dudes. So this is I'm already laughing. We talked about this in the back chat. So we go down this list
Okay.
of the top 6 reasons Black women listed as reasons why they don't work out. And just to give you guys a little bit of background, I got these 6 points from 3 different references. So one was from the Tribe Tessie, and it was published last year, and that is ran by a Black woman. The Medium did an article about the reasons why Black women don't work out 4 years ago, and also the Truth Rocks. They did an article about 8 years ago about the reasons why Black women don't work out. I coupled that with my experience from training Black women and some of the reasons why they would skip on gym days, so to speak. And this is where you get the 6 reasons as to why our women don't like to work out. And I'm telling you this, there's going to be some funny things, and y'all can probably hate me because I'm going to play some videos that the dude's going to get pissed off at. But she's hilarious.
I'm here for it. I'm ready.
Yes, it's going to be funny. So this is where you get to give your feedback. So let's start here. Man, I'm already laughing. Oh man, Beatty man, why you bring her? Let's see. All right. So here we go. So why don't Black women work out? So the first one was I don't want to lose my butt. Yes, this is a thing. It happens very often. Have you heard this before?
I have, but not too often though. I don't hear it too often.
So the butt thing, yeah.
I don't know how that could be a thing when like you can also do the workouts though to build it, but like to keep what you have.
Right.
You can probably add even more shape and just roundness to it by different workouts that you do. So unless you're doing straight cardio and you're not building anything, you just want to shred off, then I can see how that could play a factor on certain things getting smaller. But even with that being the case, the more you do shred off and you want to gain like, more of a booty and stuff like that, it'll actually show more because you've been able to slim down like, your waist, your chest, your arms. And now you can kind of focus on rebuilding your lower body, which is mainly what I do. I focus primarily on my lower body. So being slim, trust and believe it is 100%
it's
obtainable. I wouldn't even say it's harder just because since I'm already small, the slightest weight I do gain, you see it immediately. So you see everything for where it needs to actually go.
Oh, you're lucky. That was different. I'm an ectomorph by trade. So I couldn't gain weight for anything when I first started lifting weight. So I had to actually go on a junk diet, which was using that fast food just to eat anything to gain whatever weight I could. Yeah. And I had to try and go to the gym as much as possible to either burn it or utilize it. And I finally started gaining weight. So it's tough. It was definitely tough for me. But yeah, you are one of the few, the lucky ones, I would say that. So
well, it is hard for me to gain weight as well. But I would say it's more of it's just kind of like more of how you like maintain it. You know what I mean? Like I think depending on like what you're eating and your body style, all of that plays a factor. But losing the butt, going back to losing the butt though, like I don't really see like how you can lose it as long as you maintain certain workouts. It'll stay. Trust me, if you got that thing that's already back there, you probably can make it bigger. Because I don't want to put my mama out there.
You about to put your mama?
But I was about to put my mama out there.
They finna be asking, hey, where mom's at?
Listen, my mama is now 63, and it's sitting up like a horse. And my mama worked out like she hits the cardio, she does her running, her jogging, her jumping squats, whatever. But then she goes right over there to that weight section, which is where you'll be able to build that thing that you want back there. Yeah. So it's lifting those weights and doing heavier weights and like lower reps. You can keep that thing back there. If you already got one, that's even better.
Yeah, look.
Even better if you already have one.
Bring
mine to some for street.
There you go. You did it.
See, my mama. I saw the other day. I said, "Mom." Like, and she gave me some. We went on a cruise. We went on a cruise back in June, and there was a really nice gym on the ship. So I'm like, Mom, like, you know, I'm lagging. You know, I'm not where I want to be. And my mom was like, this is what you need to come do. And she showed what. You can make that thing even bigger if you already got one. So you will not lose it if you do the right steps. You have to take the right steps.
That's where you come in. So
that is where I come in. Yes, I got to get back into my video making. I actually might go to the gym after.
Make some videos. Hook them up. You know what I'm saying? Because they're scared. They don't want to lose that hump back there. So it's your fault if you don't put out the videos.
Guys, you gotta keep your stomach small and just work on that lower body, and you'll be good.
There you go.
You'll be
good. All right. So the next one was I only want to train certain areas, but for some reason, this translates into not going to the gym at all.
Right? What?
Yeah. So it's like, I only want to train my stomach or whatever. I'm like, okay, you know, because I'm thinking like once I get you in there, then you're gonna start doing something else. But that translates to not going to the gym at all. And I'm like, how does that work? But have you heard this one before?
I guess I have, for maybe people that want to lose, like their main focus is like, for most women, it's losing their stomach.
Right.
So they don't want to lose anything else. And I mean, I guess that if that's going to help you start working out in general, then I would say focus on that. But you're not going to the gym at all. I don't know how you're going to obtain it at all.
I don't know.
But if you want to mainly lose weight, like in your stomach, and that's what's going to spark the working out, then I would encourage, let's focus on that. Because once you start seeing the results, I guarantee you, if you're not motivated by seeing someone else or just motivated by your own progress, your fitness horizon is going to expand. The spectrum of what you want to work on is going to expand, and it's almost like formulating a relationship.
Right.
So certain things, if that's going to jumpstart you, then by all means go for it. But as you keep going and you start to see certain things change, you're going to branch off into other areas.
Yep.
You'll branch off in other areas.
That is definitely true. And that's why we both know you can't spot train, you know what I'm saying? But once you get in the gym, you're going to definitely get interested. You're already there, so you might as well pick up a weight.
Exactly. You'll start pick up a weight. Start doing something.
Yeah, you know, like, man, I got another 45 minutes. Well, I might as well. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and I think it's better to do like full body work. I mean, well, I don't know because I haven't done the professional part, but I typically, when I work out, I do full body workouts every time.
Okay.
So I have a wide range of different things I do. So I start off with like stretching, I have my arm workouts, my ab workouts, my lower body, and all of that can consist of many things. I'll write down different workouts. I write down the time. So I really get involved in like my progress and how much I'm lifting and how long does it take me to lift this.
Wow.
So I kind of like try to pinpoint, you know, my weaknesses and what I can do to maintain it. So it's so many things you can do out there.
Yeah.
It's
how long
so
does
many
that usually
things.
take you? Do a full body workout. How long?
About 2 hours.
Okay. That's about right. Yeah, about 2 hours. Yeah, I just did the breakdown of stretching, the importance of stretching.
Yes.
The other day. So yeah, I'm gonna have to clip that up. But that's good points. So let's see. So this one is funny. I don't have the money. Yeah, for a gym membership. And you know whose fault this is, fellas. The reason why these women ain't got no money is y'all fault. And I'm gonna tell you why. Well, not she gonna tell you why. Hold on.
Wait, what?
Overweight or obese. Okay. Well, you know why? Because you can't afford a gym membership for them. And they would rather eat than be with a broke man. They would rather sit down and prepare a meal for their kids and their family and eat and get fat because y'all aren't worth big skinny for.
Oh.
What we gonna be looking good and snatched for? To go get some coffee? Oh, I got to go to the gym. I might get invited out for some coffee tomorrow.
She really didn't lie though. She really didn't lie though. Like,
I don't do. Wait, let me see. What the
child?
He is
making that lady off the screen.
All right, here we go, brothers. Don't shoot me.
Oh
Here
my
we go.
goodness.
Let's finish up. What's you got to say?
Let me go get my brows waxed so I can get this coffee. Ooh, girl, I gotta go. I can't. I'm fasting, girl. I'm going to Applebee's tomorrow. What do we have to be skinny for? Y'all ain't taking us nowhere where we got to fit into something to look extra good. Y'all ain't taking us to no fundraisers. We ain't going to no gala. Y'all ain't getting no private jets to jet us off. Y'all ain't surprising us with plane tickets nowhere where we got to be snatched. Y'all trying to take us to Applebee's into your mama house.
Oh my gosh, she really didn't lie though.
Oh my God. So what's your thoughts on this? So
I mean, okay.
Don't have money because the men aren't paying for the gym memberships. Is that what men's supposed to do?
Okay, well, hold on. That part I don't agree with. Everything else, everything else was hitting, but I feel like as Black people, we are the most creative, right?
Okay.
So working out, you don't have to have a membership to do that. You can simply take your tail outside and go running. Get you a cute little outfit. Make some laps around your apartment complex, around the neighborhood, or just find one of those groups of, like you mentioned earlier, if somebody has started on Facebook, a movement of certain things that women can do together. It really, that money thing is really just an excuse. The same way as I don't want to lose my butt or something like that. I feel like it just because it boils down to your determination. How bad do you actually want this? What are you willing to sacrifice to get to this end goal? And most people don't want to sacrifice anything, so they just kind of let it be, which is never a progressive way to get anything done. But if you want something done, you can make it happen.
Right.
You don't have to be in a gym. You can get those resistance bands. I use those throughout my entire workout. Resistance bands, jump ropes, hula hoops, just not old. Whoops. I was about to say old things that people used to do because I don't really see nobody jump roping. Yeah. But when I was growing up, I remember that whole double dutch thing because I'm 28, so I feel like double dutch and jump rope was like my sister era, and then on.
Yeah, double dutch. Really they used to have drill teams. You know, that was really big in the Black community back in the day. So
I mean, no shade to anybody, but I'm just saying.
Now they gonna take on me and come for you. You know what I'm saying?
But just saying, there's little knickknacks and things out there that can contribute to losing weight. I mean, it just boils down to your determination.
Right.
But no, that's
the fellas in the chat, y'all know who that was. She was 7. And y'all know my feelings about that woman. I think she's hilarious. I mean, I think it's a blessing that she's doing this publicly so you guys can see what she's saying to the women. So I don't know why you get pissed off because she done told y'all multiple times she ain't a marriage maker. She is a financial advisor. So if you ain't willing to get her bread, then what you mad for?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
She's funny, man.
I think it is a point though, because I like to be fancy. I have like my sparkle outfits and long dresses, like just silk and like all of my nice things that I like to step out in. And it's like I can't wear that if you are trying to take me to coffee, or your mama house, or a cookout, or a picnic. You know what I'm saying? And those things are nice to establish a relationship because I feel like you spend genuine time. But as far as like in the beginning or even every now and then, like you should be making those things happen because I don't always want them.
Yeah, and I think and this is something that was pointed out to me when we started having these like dating and relationship conversations. We have to put certain standards with an age group, right?
Yes.
So if you're a young guy, I completely understand you can't afford to go to Morton's or Fleming's or something like that. I get it. You may not be able to afford that. But older dudes, especially on my platform, you guys know my feelings about this. I'm like, man, we should have enough ends to take a woman to dinner. You know what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be a concern about being used for $150 dinner at a certain. And that's why I think I mess up because I never specified it, but I always thought that if you a certain age, of course women shouldn't, and I know that's wrong to say here, but shouldn't be expecting you to break the bank at that young age. But when you're older, I mean, come on, brothers, y'all know how I feel. We can go down a whole rabbit hole about how I feel
Yeah.
about dating. Women don't pay, when I was out there, don't pay for nothing. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I was raised. But I know it's different times, and we're gonna definitely touch
Yes.
on that.
We wish we had more replicas of you. Trust and trust and believe.
I've heard. Go ahead.
We're praying to Jesus Christ Himself for more replicas. Do you understand? Because
I'm glad that we stopped here because this is going to be a great conversation. Because you seen the itinerary, it's coming up, so they're gonna be ready. They're gonna be ready to respond to you because you're gonna get a chance to see what the hell going on out here with these dudes dealing with. So let's see it. And this is it's a term in these spaces called "it's always Jermaine's fault," but this one is actually true, and I used to hear this all the time, fellas. My man doesn't want me to get too muscular. This happens in the Black community all the time. I kid you not. Every time, we talk about when a woman used to come in for a nutritional panel, I was, talk about working out, cardio. Well, I don't want to, get too, muscular because my guy, he liked my curves. And this woman is literally obese, but her husband is saying, hey, I want you to stay this way, even though her health is like poor. And in the Black community, I know Black men hate hearing this, but you guys do have an affinity for, let's say, what we consider curvy and thick is always overweight and obese.
Yeah.
And because with the fat lands in the right places, and Kevin Samuels mentioned this before, fat lands in the right places, Black men, we tend to be, attracted to that. The thighs, the booty, the breasts, but overlook everything else and like, oh man, she thick. Y'all know I ain't lying. So
right. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'll let you cook. So
I definitely agree with that. I think if a woman's like health is at stake and that's like her husband or spouse, him not wanting her to change, could be two things. Number one, it could be maybe an insecurity of her looking better. More attraction from more men and women, possibly. Or it could be just the being uneducated about fitness in general, because you could be in shape without being muscular. Like I'm not, I got like definition to my arms, but I'm not like, I don't look like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like muscular and like big, but I've been working out for years. So that it could be either or, just a misunderstanding about fitness and being in shape, because she can still have those curves and the chest and the butt and the thighs. It's just about how she's going about her workouts and the nutrition she's getting. So she would have to just kind of be more mindful of that area to not slim down too much. So yeah, it could be just an education thing as well as just being insecure that she gonna look better.
And no, that definitely plays a part in it too. I've had those couples consults where they discuss that, because he may not be in the shape that he wants to be in. So if she gets in shape, then hey, she gonna start looking at you funny. It is a level of insecurity there. And like I said, this is coming from a professional opinion, guys. I've seen it, right? And I'm glad you mentioned the different body types, because I do have a little diagram for you to check out and for the chat. So this is the 3 stages of a fit Black woman. Y'all see the difference? So this first young lady on the left, this is Body by Lee. This is Brittany Babe. She is considered the queen of home workouts. And also this is Sid Gillen. She is a 7-time Miss Figure Olympia winner. All 3 Black women. So you guys see the differences here. So she is in shape. This is what you would really consider thick, right? Like this is an accurate depiction of a thick woman, not what you guys consider thick or whatever, right? You can see that her body fat is a little bit higher than the other 2 ladies, but she's definitely in shape. Now, Brittany Babe, her body fat percentage is a little bit lower than Body by Lee, right? And you could tell that because you can see in her clavicles and all this type of stuff. There we go. So all beautiful women, by the way.
Definitely.
So you can see the difference in her, you can see like different cuts, physique, things like that. Now, this is the ultimate. This is figure. She has, like, I would say at least 2%, 3% body fat to step on stage looking like this. This is not what she looks like walking around daily, but just for showtime. But she is in a definite, like the top shape to see all of the muscles. So this is Sid Gillen is what a lot of women think that they're going to look like if they start working out, but it's not true. You can't look like this.
Yeah.
Unless some enhancements are in there. So so I just wanted to explain this. So you have anything to add on these 3 pictures?
I definitely I like the fact that you put that up there to really show like the body differences. Because 1 and 2 are definitely great, and I agree with you saying like that this is the actual definition of thick, because we have thrown that word around a lot within our community. We just kind of throw it on certain labels, and it's not correct. But I agree with you on that.
Yeah, and I did a study on this a while back where they have I want to say, was it PubMed? Yeah, PubMed did a couple of studies about Black women being more happy with their physique, being overweight and obese than other women, right? And also I brought up some articles that were done by the Daily Mail where they described Lizzo and Beyonce as thick and curvy. Both
That's
of them.
crazy.
Yeah. So that's a wide gap.
Crazy.
It's out there. So Beyonce showing off her thick and curvy physique. Lizzo showing off her thick and curvy, body or whatever. And I'm like, well, how can those things be the same? So that kind of got to get a little bit better. So
I think we kind of like live in a culture though where there's a lot of people that's fighting for acceptance. Like there's a lot of different movements you can see that are not politically correct at all, that don't even go by biology or science. It's all about how I feel and hate speech. So I think we're like living in a time where like people are fighting for validation more than ever, and they're coming out with these ridiculous, like that's ridiculous what you showing off, I'm thick when really, you're kind of too big.
When we in the office and I got to talk to people, no holds bars. Of course, you're respectful, of course, but you got to tell them the truth. It is what it is. But just to give these young ladies some credit here, you guys, be respectful over there if you're going to follow them. So this is Body by Lee. This is her Instagram page. You can find her there. And then you can also find Brittany Babe. Like I said, the queen of home workouts, 2.2 million followers on Instagram. Wow. And this is also Sid Gillen. As I stated before, 7-time figure Olympia champion. As a Black woman, this is a huge accomplishment. So like I said, I know guys, they look at her like, oh man, she's too, muscular. And I understand that. However, keep in mind that woman has to go through a lot to look like that. So I'm just be perfectly honest. So at the top of the top. So let's see here. So let's get to the next one. Then also, I don't like exercise and I don't like sweating. It ruins my hair. And I think I put that on the I sent that to you or whatever. So have you heard that one before? Just the hair part.
Yeah, the hair part, yes, I have. Because I used to get my hair flat ironed back in the day, but I was still in the gym. Because I think we have like so many different things, so many different reasons for why we don't want to do something when we should do it. That's just a bottom line. It's almost like going to work. You have every reason for why you may be able to call out or you don't want to go. But it just boils down to you not really wanting to do it. So I think we use these different expressions and phrases and stuff to come up for a reason for why we being lazy. Because like that hair thing, I feel like is ridiculous. There's so many things we can do to protect your hair, whether it's a wig, whether it's a wrap, whether it's some braids. We're creative as people. You find ways around things when you want something to work. Like you'll be so surprised on so many different life hacks you can create when your determination is at the forefront. But yeah, not wanting to work out and not, you don't like to sweat. I feel like some of that, to me, some of that sounds ignorant to me.
I agree, but and like I say, you as a Black woman, you probably be able to speak on it more than me in regards to what protection or protective measures you'll be able to put in, as far as like the hair thing. But even then, you could say, hey, you need to do this. And if they just don't want to do it, like you and also Alex Miner said, they just don't want to do it. They just don't want to do it. So
Yeah. I mean, put a wig on, braid that thing down. It don't gotta be your best one. I got different prices for the wigs I got, and sometimes if I'm like, and then too, like, it's not always about appearance when you're going in the gym as well. Like, I get you want to be cute. I have my matching sets, but you have to understand also, like, what's the actual alternative here? Like, you want to go there to be cute and not really work out, or you're gonna make something work, show up, do what you need to do, and get out of there. Put a hat on, a wrap. I like my Afro wig. $20, $30 at the store. Don't nobody know that it's fake.
See, you get no damn gym. Say, hey, there you go. So I wouldn't have came up with that. So,
yeah, and it's so funny in the comments. They're like, "Oh my gosh, your hair," and I'm just like,
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Salute to you, sister.
Right.
Oh,
But
I
yeah.
forgot to play this Sheba 7 video. Yes, I'm bringing her ass back up here.
Bringing her back.
Her thoughts on muscular women. I think, this one should be.
What are my thoughts on women who have overly strong gym bodies? I feel like if that's your way of being healthy, and there are men that like gym bodies, to like if that's why you're, if that's what you're looking, the answer you're looking for, if you are trying to attract a man with a gym body, then they probably gonna have to be a man who hangs out in the gym too. Because it is to me, it's very masculine, and I'm not just being rude, but for a woman to have rippling muscles is very masculine. So you have to find a man who found that attractive.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure she's talking about like the overly, like the girls who compete.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But going back to the picture one more time, hold on.
Yeah, that was intense.
Yeah, let's just bring up the picture real quick. So I don't think any guy would have an issue with number 2 and number 1, right?
Yeah, most people were saying number 2. Yeah.
So I mean, so I don't think she's talking about that. I think she may be leaning more towards Sid, but like I said, she's a professional, so I mean, she get paid to do this, so to speak, and also these young women do as well. But yeah, so no dudes will really have. I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you think 1 and 2 are too muscular. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's like, I don't understand how they look great.
Yeah. So I don't know. But what else does she have to say?
I mean, they might be, unless they're like conditioned to this, like the beauty standard that we have in America, as far as like that whole thick thing that you're saying.
Yeah.
It's either they're putting that as like a figure standard, or it's a BBL girl, Kim Kardashian. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think when we see natural body women as them and they're in shape, it's like maybe the idea of it is taken incorrectly. Maybe the way they're viewing it is corrupted, I guess, because all they see is either you wide and all outside, or you Kim K, which is BBL down.
Yeah.
I actually call them BBL warriors.
Warriors.
Yes, BBL warriors.
BBL warriors. I think it's starting to go out of style. I seen one of the young video vixen girls. I'm not necessarily viral, but she did an interview. Mm-hmm. What was that girl's name? I forgot her name. But she was like, yeah, sometimes I just want my old body back, and I miss my A cups or something. And people were like, oh, and she was like basically explaining it as a trend. Like she got it because everybody else was getting it, so she felt that she needed to get it, you know. And now she's like kind of regretting it, so to speak. Mm-hmm. I forgot her name, but I probably inserted it here. It was one of those, I guess, rapper baby mamas type girls. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Mona D said. Mona D.
Dream Doll.
Dream Doll. Okay.
Cardi B actually came out with some stuff. She admitted as well that she had got certain parts of her body done before she had actually became of age.
Yeah.
Where she was developing more. So she was saying she kind of wished she gave her body more time to develop, because now she's gaining the natural weight, plus the BBL is overtaking her. So I think K Michelle had some issues, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah.
She had some issues as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
they got to watch out for that.
I think it's becoming more contagious than going out of style. And I know a lot of men will say that they do not like the BBLs.
Yeah, and we say that all the time.
They walk by, especially if it's not to an extreme.
Yeah. And men ain't turning it down. When we say we don't like BBLs, we're talking about, like for anything long term, because typically it's going to be like a sexual attraction, and that's specifically it. But yeah, you see a BBL walk by, it's gonna be 1,000 dudes stop and stare. Even women will look at a BBL, because it's like kind of out of place. But now that it's kind of everybody got them, you have to be specific. Like, that's a good BBL. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see she got a good BBL.
I have seen some good ones. I mean,
See,
I would have never. I mean, there's this girl I know. I was like, I never would have imagined you had a BBL, because I'm like, girl, I'm over here striving to look like you in the gym, and you got a BBL.
Yep. So you have to be specific now. Like, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that was some good. Somebody did good work on you. So. All right, so here's your favorite, fellas. We got last video from Shira 7. I know y'all love her, so here we go.
Appropriate to approach a man first. We both go to the same gym class. Bump into him, drop something near him, start a conversation. Make him say, I'm sorry, then he talked first. Okay. Y'all in the same class, you got a yoga class, what? Bump into him, drop something, drop a towel, do something, get his attention. When he come up, make that eye contact, smile, start the conversation. You can bump into people.
So I wanted to get your thoughts on this. So she's describing like the proverbial dropping of the handkerchief, back in the day, to get a man to talk to you in the gym, because I know it's kind of taboo these days because men are on the lookout from women recording and then putting them on TikTok, and they don't want to be approached. Some women say that. So do you have an issue with men approaching you in the gym?
I mean, I know you looking at what I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing what is that hip thrust and all that
hip thrust, yes. And then I like the outfits with the scrunchie in the back. Y'all seen the
scrunchie?
So
what you want dudes to do, MRT? I mean,
honestly, I think maybe it just depends on who it is, because I don't know, because there are times where I'm like, I'm really trying to work out and I really want this guy to leave me alone. Like, I know he's coming over the moment he sees me, and it's so aggravating.
Well, I mean, at least the least y'all can do is put your type of man on a shirt, so you wear that in the gym.
You know what?
So
that would be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious.
Yeah, if you don't look like this, don't approach me in the gym. So.
That's mad. I don't know if I'll be that cold. I don't know I'll be that cold, but somebody said I like the scrunchy situation. Oh yes, I love the scrunchy. Love the scrunchy. Like, but I mean, I don't mind necessarily if you're talking to me in the gym. I guess it just depends on what you look like.
Yeah, see, but that's the predicament, because guys don't know if they ugly or handsome, so they don't know. From when we was young, our mom's been telling us that we handsome. So we get out to the real world, and you're like, well, my mom told me I look good. So,
and I mean, I'm not gonna be mean to you if you're not attractive, but I guess it just depends on how much you're actually bothering me, because I am still working out. Yeah. So like, if you're like really trying to hold some type of conversation, I'm getting annoyed with you, because you should have just said what you had to say and keep going. Because now my time is going, the burn is leaving. Yep. I'm like, all right, now come on. But I will say I have I've had this one guy, and I know some people probably gonna be mad in the comments, but if you're attractive, you're attractive. But there was this white guy in the gym, huge guy.
Oh no, the whole interracial thing. My panel no.
Okay.
I don't care who you date. I've been all around this world. So whoever you date, as long as you happy.
yes, right. But it was just this white guy that I had been seeing in the gym. And he was like huge, and he would do like the posing, like the I don't know why it's so corny, but I don't know why I love that. But I would just be watching him after a while. I'll be sitting there smiling, and eventually one day he came over and just told me his name and introduced himself, and that was it. So something like that I didn't mind, but if you're trying to like have a conversation and what you doing later?
Yeah, and I think that's very I guess intrusive for some of the Nah, you ain't got to do all that.
Just like calm down.
Yeah, and with it's a tough. Sometimes women, they do their part to try and get you to notice them. I noticed that from my many years in the gym, and then they'll just kind of like, hell, I met my wife like that. I tease her about that every day. She came up, does that protein really work? And I'm like, get out of here,
No, okay. I am an advocate for women shooting their shot now.
Yeah,
I've done stuff like that as well, for
sure.
That's
fine.
Conversation, yes.
That's not putting yourself out there you know, but you know, just making some conversation. Are you done with this? Are you using this? Can I work in that? But that's kind of a tricky situation. But yeah, it's. I mean, we got one more, but yeah, okay. I just wanted to get your thoughts on that because I know guys wanted to know because we hear so much on social media and it's just tough. So.
Most of us don't want to be bothered, but I mean, like I said, it just depends on what you look like. Maybe.
See, maybe. So, so you got to do some guesswork, fellas. There you go. It's the last one. I don't need to work out because I'm the shape I want to be. I'm thick and curvy, and we just kind of touched on that. But yeah, but that's the same thing as well. I used to hear that as a nutritionist, they would say nah, this is the way that I want to look, but I'm sitting there telling you that you are clinically obese. It's tough. So yeah. So I mean, that one we probably don't need to touch with. Now people get mad because I Lizzo and Beyonce, but yeah.
I mean, but people, I was gonna can you put it back up on the screen?
Oh yeah, which one?
The last one.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure I had read it correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I mean, we'll see how long that lasts. We'll see how long it lasts because as things just come in life, you're not gonna always remain the same. So getting ahead of it now would be more ideal. Especially if you already look good, imagine how much better you will be walking out of that gym.
Right.
So it's not, it's not always about like, I already like how I look. Sometimes it's about the future, the longevity of it.
I agree. Man. So yeah, so that was a funny list.
Yes, it was. Yes.
To Shira7 for putting her inside. That was so funny. Well, let me get to the super chats. I know we had a couple while we were going. Hold on. Let me see here.
Somebody's last comment. I'm screaming.
What they say?
Says you thick and curvy until you hit 25.
Lord.
Then you turn into the shape of a grave.
What? No, IQS, you thick and curvy until you hit 25 and then you turn in the shape of a grave. I told you. Well, I mean, the things that I tell guys, that's good. I was like, man, I joke with them. I say, okay, man, you go after that thick and curvy woman while she young.
Yeah.
Once she get older, y'all gonna be looking like the number 10 walking around.
Yeah. Yes, that is absolutely true. That is hilarious.
Yeah, you got to make sure that you get a woman who's already in the gym, if that's important to you. Because if she's thick and curvy, young, but she don't go to the gym, when she get pregnant, add 30, 40 pounds onto that, and she ain't never been to the gym, and you waiting, the baby weight, oh, this is baby weight. And now it's 3 years gone, and she still look the same. She ain't never been to the gym. So she don't know what she doing. So you telling her, I'm going to buy you this membership, so go get in shape. She like, man, I ain't never been to the gym.
Yeah,
what makes you think I'm going to stay true to this? So,
and a lot of...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, a lot of people actually feel self-conscious, which is something I didn't really understand about, like when they're going into the gym for the first time. They're like, oh, people are looking at me or the idea of them not knowing what's going on. I didn't know that was like a real thing. Like,
yeah, it is. I've seen it. And from dudes, men, all together. Like, man, but then you start talking about home workouts, but then people don't have the motivation to work out at home because there's too many distractions. So they're in between like a crossroads, so to speak. I don't like people looking at me. I think they looking at me. So that's why I always, I'm like, just wear some big sweats and a hoodie or something like that.
Yeah.
You'll be all right. So
I think that's a funny concept. Oh, people are looking at me. Not really. I mean, they may have seen you, but no one's watching you.
Nobody's sitting there staring at your ass like, man, get to work and probably waiting for you to stop sitting on the bench. I know I would.
Wonder what you gonna do next.
Yeah, man, God, no. Get up off that. Oh man. The Black Intellectual 499 Super Chat said they also often say that the BMI is biased against Black women. Yeah, we covered that ad nauseum on one live stream, but that's no excuse in my opinion. Yeah, and if it takes, and I'm gonna say this, and I do have some studies up here. We don't need to go through it, but Black women do face some genetic disparities that other races of women don't. So it is a little bit tougher, for Black women to lose weight. You just have to work a little bit hard for some Black women. I'll say that much. But once our genetics come into play, it's done. Like you, I mean, your top tier black women in shape. So
yeah.
Mr. Walker, $5 super chat says squats are great for men too. Your woman/wife will appreciate it.
They yes.
Hashtag low in torque. Hey, go low in torque.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You know what I'm saying?
Squats are definitely good.
Yes. Y'all don't know the feeling when you first see your woman and she's like, pick me up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, that's how I get greeted. So a distinguished professor, $5 super chat said, I need her to understand, overstand, and understand. I'm trying to build a school. She better get this bean juice bunny hop season. Bean juice. I heard that that young girl that was talking about black men. She was like, I don't want to go for bean juice. I was like,
ew.
Bean juice.
Right.
Mr. Walker, $2 super chat said, bless you, brother. Man, greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. And Cooper Khan, $2 super chat said Lizzo sweat syrup. What?
Ew, that is crazy.
Man, come on, man, brother.
That was pretty graphic too. I imagine that.
All right. Dante Bryant, $2 super chat. Can you look up Jade Cargill and Uche Mba on IG? I know you're talking about. I know who Jade is. That's the wrestler. I don't know the other woman, but yeah. So I know who the Jade. Yeah, Jade is in shape. She definitely in shape. So you need to take a break or anything, or we want to keep rocking and rolling?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so let's get into I know the guys are probably waiting on this one. I'm gonna skip one and we're gonna go to the dating and lifestyle segment, and this would be funny, but just those two questions that I put on the kind of the script or whatever. But how has being fit affected your dating life, like good or bad? And the reason why I'm asking, give you a little bit of context. I did a video on a young woman who was obese before, and she had the surgery and she ended up losing weight. So now she's in shape, and she said it has drastically affected her, dating on the dating market. And she said that now she gets more a larger influx of men trying to date her than when she was bigger. But when she was bigger, I guess dudes didn't value her as much. They don't like her because men can be a little bit more honest with the bigger woman. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you hey, what's up? You want to go to the room right now? And they think they can get away with that because the woman is going to feel privileged to even be asked. So that's what I'm asking you, as a fit woman, how has dating affected you on the dating market?
I would say it's affected me in a positive way. I don't really like discriminate when it comes to like ethnicity or anything.
Right.
But I do get like a pretty broad range of different guys trying to talk to me, different age groups, different ethnicities. Even if they know they don't have a shot, they're going to shoot it anyway. I mean, sometimes it can be overwhelming, especially when you're trying to discern true intentions from the negative, which is something that story of my life, to be honest. But yeah, it can kind of be overwhelming because you have such a large group of people that want to be in your face. Especially women too. Other women will see the recognition. Is that the right recognition? Or people noticing you more, like when you're out in public, people want to talk to you and kind of figure out who you are. So I think some women have used that as a scapegoat to get into those types of spaces. Because when I'm out, I mean, any and everybody talks to me. Foreign, not foreign, black, white, women, LGBT, whoever. Somebody's coming over to say something to me.
Yep.
So
it's a good conversation starter. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they'll bring up fitness, or mention it, or ask me about it, or something like that. Especially in the gym as well. They'll ask me if I'm training. Well, the number one question that guys try to get in with is, "What are you training?
What are you training for?"
I see. You already know.
Yeah.
You already know. What are you training for? Are you in some type of competition? No, I'm not in competition. I'm just working out.
Yeah.
So,
I know the gym game. I learned about Riz. I heard Riz. They said I posted a video, and it was me doing some curls, and there was a girl in the background, and she was like kind of like looking.
Watching you?
Yeah, some guy put he has that ultimate gym Riz. And I'm like,
oh my God. What is that? And it sounds so wrong.
Yeah. So I said world class and what is Riz? So what I was taught is that it means charisma, like riz. So they just shortened charisma and said Riz. So yeah, it's
Have you
Go
seen
ahead.
those guys on TikTok that have that song? They're like up and coming, and I don't know if they're not twins, but they're young guys, and they look they're very attractive, like but pretty. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like they're put to the point to where they're pretty, like super clean, and like they have this song, way too much Riz, and they have like this thing they be doing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I'm about to put that on the drop. So.
Yeah. I'll have to try to like find it and put it in the back room.
Yeah, I need that. I'm about to use that.
Okay,
Riz.
I'll find it. Yes, I was like, what?
Man, let's see. Quiet Storm, $5 super chat. Thank you, brother. Said, meeting man, in your time in the military and post-military life, did any patient argue you down about BMI? I heard one person call the BMI racist. Yeah, I seen that woman she was on a talk show and she was saying it's racist for Black women to lose weight or something like that. But no, I never had that distinctly. You know, somebody say, hey, you know, it's the BMI shouldn't apply to Black women. But one thing that I did have when I was actually in school, and this was with another woman that was in school for her master's as well, as a Black woman. And you know how you're online and you have to do those what was it, like they will put like a topic and you have to comment on it and you have to write like like a paragraph of what the topic is about. So we were having one of those online, and I mentioned something about my study in regards to obesity in the Black community. I mentioned Black women. She was like, what makes you like, why are you interested in Black women's health or something like that? Yeah, it was like kind of weird. And she's a Black woman. And I was like, well, this is, my thesis and all this type of stuff. And yeah, and she was like, oh, I just had to know because, I'm like, what? And it was, I saved it. I'm going to find that. And y'all going to laugh. But she was like, why am I interested? I'm like, lady, I'm in the master's program with you for my health degree. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it was weird. I was like, why would she ask me that? And that was like kind of like my first introduction to pushback, from a Black man speaking about this. So yeah, it was kind of weird. That's it.
Crazy though.
There it is. AMS. It was the lady Stacey Abrams.
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, she was up there and she was like really animated. Like, man, it's racist and yeah. So.
People be screaming almost anything these days and don't be saying too much.
It was bad. It was bad. I was embarrassed, but
yeah.
Man, okay. Cooper Khan, $2 super chat said Riz is pimp juice. Okay, I'll take that.
Oh my goodness.
Alex Minor. What would you say?
I'm finding the video of those guys. It's Fresh and Reckless that have come out with this Riz thing. That's what I thought you had got it from, but apparently
it was on one of my videos. The dude was like, Ultimate Riz. I was like, oh, okay.
Ultimate Riz.
Yeah.
Now this is gonna be something I want to say. Like, too much Riz.
Alex Minor 499 super chat said, "I'll just say losing weight / being in shape makes sex way better." Hey, we keep it clean, and you right. So okay. And Motor D said, "Yes, okay." Swag, okay. IQ says she tried to run for governor of Georgia. No, it wasn't her. Nope, it wasn't her. It wasn't Stacey Abrams from Georgia. It was another woman. I think her name is Brittany. And I forgot her last name, but it's her. It was somebody else. And she's heavy on Twitter, X or whatever. She says little things. It wasn't Stacey Abrams. It was another woman. I think her name was first name was Brittany.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember it now. It had to be.
I'm not sure then.
Yeah, but anyway, okay. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, so since we're talking about dating and we covered the in shape, making a man more attractive, while on the dating market, but I did want you to review these videos in regards to dating. Okay. You had some strong opinions about men paying for dates. So this is what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna break this down, right? Mm-hmm. This is a young man who calls himself the real Hitch. I don't know if you've
Oh,
seen this
wow.
video
Yeah.
before,
Mm-mm.
but he is going to explain to men how you should date. And I looked at
Okay.
his content, and he is absolutely, I would say, female identified content. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you need to do this, and you trash, you know, all
Yeah.
this type of stuff. So
Mhm.
there you go. Here it
Okay.
is. See, Brittany Cooper. Okay, my bad.
Okay.
That was her name. So yeah, so we're gonna break this down together. Hey, we got MRT up here, and she gonna say, "Hey, let us know if this would get you." And then I'm gonna interject. I put some funny videos in here that's gonna explain even further. So
Okay.
so this is good. I know the guys are gonna love this. So here we go.
All right, fellas, I'm finna help y'all take a woman on a date because you boys are lost out here. So you want to text her early in the rising when you know she at work or getting ready.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Listen to what he said. Hold on, wait, go back. That's some Dr. Umar. Hold on, wait, here we go.
A woman on a date because you boys are lost out here. So you want to text her early in the rising when you know she at work or getting ready for work. You gonna
early in her rising. You ever heard that before?
Yeah, no, I've never heard that. I was wondering if he said that by accident or am I not just understanding in her early morning rising?
Early morning rising or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like Grand Rising Queen.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Grand
what
Rising Queen. You know, so
I
when
am
he said it.
so done with that.
Okay.
Oh my
so
gosh.
The dude texts you early in her rising or whatever. So you good? You happy with that?
It really just depends. Like if we're like dating and we're getting to know each other, sometimes that can be annoying. Like, because I feel like it can kind of be too much to try to hit me with a good morning text every single morning or like a grand rising every single morning. Because you can just call me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And actually have like an effective conversation versus like a routine. Because it's just not real. You know what I mean? It becomes very like structured. I'm gonna do this and that. It's not genuine.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely understand. All right, here we go.
Start small talk, Rich Rising, how your day
Rich Rising.
That's interesting.
See?
No.
Hey,
like, what are you talking about?
He got them all. Rich Rising. I'm like, I've never heard that before.
Me either.
Fellas, text her Rich Rising Queen.
You're and it's like, because and then like I said, the fact that you have this kind of like organized, it just doesn't seem that genuine. And you know what's crazy is that I've noticed that there are some guys that will try to build an emotional connection with you by doing that. You never see them. They don't ask you out, and if it is, it's somewhere down the street to Target. You know what I mean? It's not anything like that they're actually doing for you, but they'll try to build that connection of you having someone to talk to. And I just feel like it's overplayed.
Yeah, I think women are onto it now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because now it's jokes, it's memes. You know, people see you using that stuff.
Yeah, it's like, stop saying that.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, that's what he's saying. So Rich Rising, that's what it is. Okay, here we go.
Going so far, what you eat for breakfast, wooty wop. Then you're gonna be like, I don't want to hold you too long. I gotta get to work myself. You're gonna send her $20 to $25 and say lunch on me today.
Oh, there you go, fellas. So keep track of the bread. So you already, I would say, $20, $25. This is your first date. So you didn't send her $20 to $25. I don't want to hold you too long. Here's $20 to $25 for lunch. And then, I guess go on about your day. So would that get you? Would you be appreciative of $20 to $25?
I mean, I'm probably not gonna send it back to you.
Yeah,
but I'm probably not gonna send it back to you.
No money.
Yeah, but I think this is where like the man has to assess what he's doing, right? Because I know y'all are all about like investing too much and not doing whatever it is whatever. So if this woman still curves you at the end of the week, now what?
You added $20, $25.
You added $20, $25, especially if you try to maintain this throughout the week. So I would say, is your intention as pure as you think it is?
Right.
What did you get the outcome you wanted? Because I'll probably take that 25 and not go on a date with you because you already got on my nerves at this point with a grand rising,
rich rising.
Yeah, and now honestly though, medium man. Now that I'm older too. That to me, stuff like that, especially too early on, can be a red flag for me. Because as I just did the my live the other day with Professor about manipulation. One of the, we didn't go over it, but one of the manipulation tactics that I found in like a Stoic philosophy is false praise.
Right.
I feel like that could be a part of false praise to try to mask what your true intentions are, to make it seem like you're so invested and that you really here for something genuine. Why would I be wasting my money if I didn't want to get to know you? So stuff like that can be really, to me, now that I can identify it as a red flag of manipulation. False praise.
False praise. Yeah. And that's what is it? False praise. They have, over complimenting or something like that. That goes into it. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely remember that. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So we on the right side. So if y'all want to chime in, fellas, make sure you send in that super chat so you can get your comments read. So I know y'all enjoying this.
Yeah.
So you out $20 to $25 already.
You down.
And if you one of them dudes that think sending lunch money is tricking, then you need to take your swimming trunks off and get out the dating pool.
Oh, hey, he just came for all y'all brothers.
Yeah, nah, he did though. He did throw that out there.
So here we go. So this is the reason why men are hesitant to spend $20 to $25 or send it. So here we go.
A young lady was talking to a gentleman, and he asked her, what was she having for lunch? He was going to send her over some money, and when she checked her Cash App, it was $30.
Okay, so y'all, story time. So y'all, please tell me if I'm wrong. So today, this dude wrote me on Instagram, and he was like, "Can I send you money? Let me send you money for lunch." So I was like, "Okay." I wrote him back, and I was like, "Send it." So he wrote me and was like, "Okay, what's your Cash App?" So I sent him the Cash App. Yeah, I just knew I was gonna open my Cash App, and I was gonna have at least probably about $100. You get what I'm saying? Because like this, I eat, and that's how much I spend on my food. Yeah, I opened my Cash App, and this man sent me $30.
Now,
hey, she like that ain't enough, but she kept that 30. But see, you telling men to send $20 to $25, but she's saying $30 ain't enough. So she has she has the loudest voice. That went viral.
Yeah.
This little conversation right here went viral as well. So this is what men see. They rarely hear women saying, "Hey, I appreciate a man sending $20 to $25." So that's why they're hesitant to do those acts of kindness, so to speak, just because they like you, because they have women like this who are the loudest ones out of the group that are saying, "Hey, that's not enough, and I'm not appreciative. You should have sent 100." So I'm pretty sure you kind of see where guys have the,
I can see where where you don't have a strong sense of urgency to do that for a woman. You're more timid about it because there are women that are being more vocal now about just using you for your money. But I think it just goes back to your intentions though, because it's like if you're doing this with somebody and they don't accept you, then whatever. Then as long as you step outside, you're going to be spending money regardless.
Right.
And it's just about how you choose to use it and who you choose to invest in. So if you're afraid about how someone may be acting when it comes to money, or if her intentions are genuine, I would say you also need to assess, what it is that you're attracting. What is it about this woman that, has even pulled you guys in to have a conversation? You kind of have to like look at reality in that sense and see what your intentions are, what you want from this person. Because sometimes I think like he's giving off game to get some cheeks. That's really what he's doing.
I mean, and the women in his comments, they don't understand that. They just think that he's being a nice guy and doing all those things. But at the end of the day, nice guys, bad dudes, everybody want the same thing. So I mean, it is what it is. So let's continue. So here we go. This is the young ladies talking about their $30 experience or what they think about the video. Here we go. Fair use.
The internet is in an uproar because, you got this side saying you should be appreciative for whatever the man give. And then you have the other side saying, if I'm going out to eat and I want an appetizer and an entree and dessert or whatever, send at least $100.
Okay. Son, if for lunch you doing all that, Spondifident with the $10 super chat, he says, well, I can't see that. Oh, okay, here we go. It's always the women who are mid or below average with the most outlandish expectations. It's false bravado to cover up insecurity. Oh, wow. That's a thought. What you think about that?
I mean, I think I don't think you should ever tell somebody what their expectations or standards should be, right? Because that goes into you just kind of trying to tell people what they deserve based off your perception of them.
Right.
But I think anyone, everyone is entitled to have whatever expectations they want to have. Whether you get that or not is just going to depend on if you fit that role or not. But you can't. Yeah, but I would never tell somebody that you can't have that type of like mindset because you can do what you want to do.
If you can get it, then you can get it. But I'm not going to argue with you with your expectations. If some man meets them, then you won. If not, it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Then you might, you might be having like a false shooting. You're not.
Yeah,
really...
and they got to figure that out for themselves. And that's what I tell guys. Like, man, stop arguing with these women. If they say they want a $300,000 man, at the end of the day, she got to go out there and get that. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
So there goes Jason Brown, my guy, Charlotte Realtor, my homeboy. 49 Super J said, Queen City sis. She and I know exactly what Charlotte is like. LOL. Love to smile more. Keep it up, bro. See you in September. Yeah, he'll be out here in September. Yeah, man, we definitely linking up. Have some dinner or something, brother. Thank you for stopping by as always, Jason, my guy. And International Quiet Storm says, especially the one with the outfit sponsored by Pepto Bismol. What are you man? See,
it's some of the pink and green.
See, man.
Oh my gosh, I think that's a cute outfit. I would look good in that pink and green.
Yeah, I think her stomach out too. So I mean,
is it or is that her arm?
I don't know. That's her arm. Okay.
So
here we go. Let's go.
Right. How do you guys feel? Should women be grateful for whatever a man sends to her Cash App?
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna say yes.
Whatever he gives,
absolutely not.
It's a thing.
Be grateful. Okay, let's just say it's 30. We're gonna say 30.
30 is not enough to even cover the valet. Hello.
It was lunch. $30. Are you gonna be grateful, or should women be grateful for that?
Okay, I'm grateful that I woke up this morning, and I'm grateful for unexpected miracles and blessings, right?
Yes.
But
Amen.
$30 to so he knows I'm going to lunch.
He knows you're going to lunch.
He knows my vibe. He knows how I like to move, and he only sent $30.
Is it normal? And real quick, is it normal for women to spend a lot of money at lunch?
I typically do. I can overspend on lunch. I like to eat. So
like on lunch, like you work 4 hours and then you go eat lunch and you eating the appetizer, entree, dessert, and all that.
Depends. Yeah, depends. Yeah.
Every day?
Not every single day.
Okay.
But at least 2 to 3 times out of the week, probably though.
Okay. Sheesh. All right.
So yeah. I like to eat. I do like to eat out a lot as far as like the high-end restaurants, which is why it's so expensive.
Right.
Because I don't want to eat like if I'm gonna eat out, it needs to be good, like high class.
I feel the same way. So okay, there we go. Just wanted to ask her. It's like, God, dog, I know I can get a nice meal for $10, $15. All right, so there we go.
I just feel like maybe he doesn't know a woman of your caliber or a woman of your like how you like to move. So $30 to him was like that. Let me throw this out here and see if she's okay with that, right? Let me see. Okay, so you got to be grateful in the sense of thank you, baby. Like don't make it confrontational. Oh, you should have gave me and you're not doing that. But it's very much so. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. You know,
thank you. That I'm very appreciative.
Yes.
Thank you, but you are not a faithful.
No, and I'm not even gonna say right then and there like, oh, it's a problem. But now I have to move in a way where he knows what I like and what I expect and what I do for myself. And if he sees that I'm moving this way and he's thinking, damn, I see her. Her nails be this, her perfume be this just to go out, her hair, her. When she go out, she likes a Lafette Rosé. She likes something that's already going to cost.
Amen.
I'm just saying. You know
you got to show a man how to treat you. Definitely
you got to show a man how to treat you. So don't make it confrontational. If it's $30, just thank you.
Because men love to, she's so ungrateful. But what I will say is that people in general have this thing of humbling women. They have a thing of, you should be grateful for whatever he can do. No, you shouldn't. Absolutely not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
What's your thoughts on that?
I was just about to say, so okay. I guess I have a counter question. Should women like shoot for the best? Or should we expect
all women? Should all women shoot for the best? Let's say that. What you think?
Well, I was asking you. Like,
Oh, you asking me?
yeah.
In my opinion, no, because you know where you kind of rank. But social media has allowed women to shoot for the stars, even though they may not be up to par. You know,
Because
and go ahead, go ahead.
well, because I was gonna say, like, if a woman should be thankful for everything a man does, regardless how little, would we be then pushing her to accept like the bare minimum?
Well, it depends, because if that's her level and that's all she's attracting, then it is what it is. That's your level. But sometimes women don't want to accept that level because they always say men. When I hear women say men don't do, they'll say, "Do men even take women out on dates anymore?" That automatically tells me what types of men that think they have a shot with you, right?
Yeah.
Because the men that I know that I consider my brothers, that's normal. Some of the stuff that women complain about, if I use my anecdotal experience, it would be off, because I'm like, well, all my, open doors and all this type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But when they complain, that automatically lets me know that those men think that you are on their level. And if that happens consistently, then that should tell you something, right? As a woman, you should step back and be like, hey, man, it shouldn't be you're asking me to settle. It's simply these men think that I am on that level, which you probably are, right? So you got to make some changes if you want things to be different. If not, you can't keep complaining about the dating market, because there are women who are getting those dates that you think that you should be getting. So what are they doing that you're not doing? Or what do you look like, and what they look like? And you start kind of comparing the two, and you get what you want. So
I mean, because I definitely think there's levels to it, right? Because I think in general, when somebody does something for you, you should be thankful, right?
Right.
I mean, just being giving, because I'm a giving person, so I feel like you should just always be thankful in general what somebody gives you. Now, when it comes to like relationship status and stuff like that, though, I feel like that's where it can be. Things can kind of just be unbalanced, because, like you said, we do have the conversation about what caliber you are or what level you might be, that may be all you can get. But then it's like, what about the other women that are of a higher caliber, and you have these men that are being vocal about not being able to keep up, or she'll meet a couple of guys after a couple of dates, they're like, oh, you're expensive, you're high class, because I will say that that's probably anecdotal on my part, but I actually just dealt with that after, I'm dating someone, I'm seeing someone that's like, oh wow, you're high maintenance, you keep your nails done, your hair done, and you like this and you like that, and I'm like, but I'm not asking you to give me $1 million. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say take me to Ruth's Chris every day. I don't want that. But when those times come, you should be able to hold that type of atmosphere when it's available. But I think it could be a touchy situation when it comes to, you should be thankful for what a man's giving you versus you're receiving the bare minimum. And that's why you're getting the bare minimum, because that's what you accept. If someone's giving you, if you're getting the access that you need from the bare minimum, why would you shoot higher?
Right.
So I don't think men operate in that capacity. I feel like
not at all. Because
exactly.
So like you explained, like sometimes men, and I try and drum this into the guy's head. If a woman presents a certain way, believe her. If you look on her socials and you see her out and about at these high-end places and she's showing Chanel bags and all this type of stuff, you can pretty much see who she is or who she's portraying that she is. So what men will do is they'll shoot their shot with this woman, and maybe a nice dinner date for the first time, they can do that. Maybe the second time they can do that. But then when they realize that this woman expects this consistently, then it becomes a problem. You are high maintenance. That's so that's where that comes into play. And that's why I tell guys specifically, and this is the way that I used to date in the DMV, because it's easy to find women who have degrees all the time. Women are very successful out here. I always made sure that I dated women that had a career. If they had a career, then that means they take themselves to those places. So they're not really pressed.
Thank you.
So they're not really pressed to, like, when they meet you and they see that you have your stuff together, they're not, oh, let's go break the bank at Fleming's or something like that. She's like, man, I was just there last week. So I mean, I'm saying, let's go to something niche or whatever. And I don't think a lot of men understand the way that I used to date, because they're taught in these spaces to go for the McDonald's worker. And that's the woman that's going to be expecting her to do a lot because she may not be able to pay her bills. She may
Right.
not be able to take herself to these places. She may not own the Christian Louboutins, but she wants you to buy them. You know what I'm saying?
can see
Because
that,
you're
yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So there's a tough dynamic where you get me, that's a guy who likes to go to high-end places. I take myself there when I was on the dating market. So when I'm with a attractive woman, we're gonna do the same thing, but she's not pressed because she can afford that shit herself. So
Thank
that's why
you. Yes.
the way that I dated is different
Yeah.
because and they're like, oh man, I want a traditional woman. I'm like, brother, one of my priorities is to make sure that my woman had a career. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna take care of you regardless. But you need something to do. You locked in. You can pay your bills. You good. But yeah,
Right,
the
right.
dating thing is just different. It's just depending on what you like, you know. And I don't think a lot of thought goes into it on the men's side outside of her being attractive. You know, like, hey, does she have a career? Because that's a tell-all sign. If she's in between jobs all the time, she may gonna be asking you to pay some rent.
Yeah.
And y'all got to worry about that. I'm like, man, when you got a woman that's stable, she got her my chart updated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is she care about not having kids at this specific point? You can have those adult conversations with those types of women. But sometimes the guys aren't at that level just yet. They still want the low-hanging fruit. The big booty girl that work at Long John Silver's or something like that.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
I can, yeah, yeah. That was spot on.
Yeah, so it's just a tough dynamic, you know. I mean, it's a term that we use. We pay a little bit extra for luxury. If I ain't gotta wait, or if I can sit in VIP where I can get access to whatever I'm at, then yeah, I will definitely pay for that because I can afford it. But if you can't afford it, you got to be a little bit more creative because specifically, and I tell guys, especially in New York has so many niche restaurants, mom and pop stores. Like you can find a nice price little spot for a date. It don't have to be one of these chain restaurants.
Exactly. Right.
You gotta be
I
creative,
agree.
you know.
You
But
do.
yeah, I mean, we and these conversations can go on. I just think a little bit different outside of the box when it comes to dating because being in the military, you get taught customs and courtesies. My mom taught us well, open doors, stand on the side of the street, you know, all this type of shit. It's normal to me, but what I've learned in these spaces is not normal for a lot of guys. And also they are a little bit hesitant because the women are acting like the women that we see on this panel. Like, hey, I don't want to be used. So it's tough. So I get it. I definitely understand.
Yeah, I think women now, like they're coming into a place where like literally what you just said, they don't want to be used. And so I think we kind of, which I'm also trying to not allow my mindset to go in this direction as well. Is that, look, if you're gonna cheat and lie and throw my mental capacity off, break me off some of this money. like I mean, for real, that's
I'm
really,
gonna get what I can, you know.
yes, that's literally what women are doing now. They're saying, forget all of that. If I know you gonna do me wrong with the moment my back turned, despite what I look like and what I can do and have to offer, despite conversation, baby, let's just go ahead and put these numbers on the table.
Right.
And let's just break it down the middle of who's gonna get what evenly. You know what I mean? So I think women now, they're over actually finding a genuine relationship because they just don't think it exists. And
yeah, I mean, go ahead. Finish up.
Oh, and I stand by this. Most people today are highly disingenuous. They do not care about your well-being. Like, it's a very much, what can I get out of you first before you find out what I'm actually doing? It's just crazy. So read the comments. But so I think that's why you hear these women saying this stuff and it sounds crazy. But at the same time, I'm like, look, I done been played. I know how it feels. She got a Louis bag though, and her career got started, and her bills is paid for the next 3 months.
Yeah, I mean,
she's getting cheated on, but
what future say you want to cry in the Honda or cry in the Bentley or whatever? Yeah, I definitely understand. But I think what would help these spaces is more people come to the understanding that everybody is not going to get married. Everybody doesn't have the desire to get married, and they just serve a purpose on the dating market. And I'm just like, hey, if that's what their purpose is, then just make sure they stay at that level and you don't try and upgrade them to try and be wives or husbands.
Yeah.
Because they're not looking for that. But most of the conflict that I see in these spaces is the fact that we're trying to push marriage on everyone. And everybody ain't trying to look for that. Some women, like you said, they want to be the women that, hey, you're going to do me wrong, but I'm going to get this, Chanel bag. and then I'm gonna go about my way. And they are useful to the group, just like the men who are useful to the group that ain't got no money, but they can slang weenie. So it's like, oh well, you know, women will use them as well. So they serve a purpose. So it's so it is what it is.
Yeah.
And it's, I know somebody will say, y'all forgot STDs exist. Stop sharing these men because they got money. Brother, my page is dedicated to protecting yourself. I was not one of those guys, and I have to be clear every time we have these types of conversations. Sometimes y'all be too scared to have adult conversations with the people that you're dealing with. Why does it take so much for you not to ask this woman, when was the last time you got your STD panel? Why does it take so much for you not, to ask her, hey, how do you feel about kids? How do you feel about abortion? You know what I'm saying? Are you on birth control? Y'all be so ready to have sex with a woman, go raw, but you can't ask simple questions.
Jesus.
So if you can't ask those questions, then you shouldn't be on the dating market. And I've showed you guys multiple receipts of me being well versed in what I'm talking about. I send, hey, let's go get tested together. Let's make sure we have these conversations. This is what adults do. So when you start bringing up STDs, I'm gonna respond to that, especially with black men. Black men are doing what they need to do in regards to protecting themselves. Yes, the black community is higher than expected, but it is not the overwhelming majority of black men who are out there running around giving people STDs. Absolutely not. So if you can't be an adult and be on the dating market and get what you want, then I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be one of these guys that's saying you're removing yourself from the dating market, whatever the hell that means. But then you still here having these discussions with us. If you went out of the dating market, what the hell are you commenting for? I mean, I'm not talking to just people who want to get married. I'm talking to people who want to be happy. And if happiness brings with them just being on the dating market and enjoying life, let them cook. And you focus on the people that want to get married. After that, don't worry about it. Or stay your ass off social media and muddying up these conversations. Don't make no sense. That bothers me. So, I'm sorry, man. Dante Bryant, $20 super chat said, well, the decent guys that were fit for marriage got passed over. And now that they have their stuff together and they're getting attention, they're saying, you got to share me. I am a proponent of safe sex, though. Yeah, I mean, it's just a natural thing that I think a lot of women have to come to grips with, because I see, and you can respond to this, women want the man that, that they've drawn up in their head, 6 feet, 6 figures, 6-pack, whatever it is. And then once they get that man, they expect that man to be faithful, knowing that every other woman in the world has described this exact same man. I'm swearing, if I was a dude who was dark skinned, had a full beard, and I was 6'2", and I made over $100,000 a year, you know what I'm saying? My weenie was longer than 6 inches. He winning. He can go out on the dating market and do whatever the hell he wants, because every woman wants that particular man. White, Hispanic, Asian. I watch Kendra G show. Y'all send me the clips. And I'm like, every time. And she even mentions it. Man, that's the most sought after guy, in the world. And I'm like, well, yeah, y'all women will see that. And like, okay, now that I got you, be faithful. And the guy's like, what? Like,
but it's like, but does that give you, I mean, I understand that's the way things are, but would you say that that's conducive to anybody? Because I mean, I think when people reach that height of, you can pay for whatever, you're just so valuable because how much money you have. I was watching, I think her name is Priscilla, the Queen Maker. She's kind of new, I think, to social media. She, well, not new, but she's becoming more relevant. Not too many people have watched her. She actually gave an example versus a high value man versus a high value trick. Because, and I feel like a lot of people will use like the high value thing as like, oh, well, like you said, he's the most sought after man and his money is typically endless.
Right.
To me, that's just tricking off, because it's like you're associating everything with money and success and what is available to you to buy, what is available for you to put your hands to physically that's going to benefit you in the long run. And a lot of it it's primarily physical pleasure. It's primarily physical pleasure. But when you look at like, think about like a high value man and think about the term of value, value more so concerns itself with the mind and what you have to offer to the world that's going to multiply society in a positive manner. Not what you can do because you got Elon Musk money and double. You know what I mean? So I think it's that's why I said not the queen maker. But no, but she, regardless how you may feel about her, I'm telling you, she made a very value point about that scenario. Because to me, obviously, I'm a woman, but to me, I understand, okay, you're the most sought after man and the most women want you. But I just don't understand, like,
but I will say this.
Into that.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna play this clip.
But you ain't did a doggone thing until you stand up in it.
Nate don't care. So whatever y'all consider a high value trick, he know exactly who he is. And like you just said, but like you said, women who don't want marriage and they don't want a relationship and they just want to get the bags, they serve a purpose. Just like that high value trick serves a purpose to women, because they look on social media and all women talk about is the money. He's like, I have it. How you want to get it? What you got to do to get this money? And that's when you bring in Nate. He don't care. He don't care how people feel, what they classify him as. It don't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
so and I know you're like, man, why would you do that? It's maybe some moral things that may be coming into play. Same thing with the women who do what they do. But at the end of the day, people they're gonna walk their own path. Yeah. And at that point, you can label them. And I know guys, they're like, hey man, that's a trick. He got money. He's just paying women to do that. Brother, talk to him. He don't care.
No, at all. Yo, you know what's crazy? So like, it's my well, I'm not gonna put any names, but we have a family friend that I met that was my dad and his new wife were acquainted with and whatnot. And there was a guy that was at the house with his wife. I had met her a couple of times. Turns out she had like some health issues, right? And she had like seriously had challenges just with everyday things. There was a time where she wasn't there at the house and we're all just having a conversation about, going out, and he's like in his 50s and he's like, there's nothing wrong with having friends and younger women that you can take out and do things with. And so I'm listening to him. I'm like, dang, I just met his wife like a couple weeks back. So I'm just listening to him and I'm like, okay, yeah. And he's just like, just explaining how he wants to travel with younger women and he wants to do all of this stuff. So now I'm picking up what he's putting down. Don't you know that this man's wife has passed? And he is all over social media with women in the DR, Dominican Republic, and Mexico, people my age and younger. And it just shocked me about how I'm like, yo, what about the passing of your wife? And I forgot what he did, but he had it made. For real. He had bread. He was older, he was a little overweight, whatever, but he had it made for real. Their house was magnificent. And I just think, I guess that's just where the differences of men and women come into play, and emotions and stuff. Because to me, I would be devastated.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but you got to kind of tread lightly on the dating market. You got to figure out where you fit in or what you want, and that's why I try and scare women as much as possible. If you tell yourself that I am marriage minded, you're going to get tested on the dating market to make sure you stay that way. Yeah. Because you may meet a guy like me when I was on the dating market who has this shit together. And I'm going to tell you straight up, I'm not ready for a relationship right now, but you're going to see how I'm living. And that's going to be, this guy got his stuff together. Maybe I give him a little bit of my time. I'm going to waste it with him because I'm going to treat you well. But if you tell me that you're marriage minded, why are you here? Why are you with me? Because you just heard me say that I'm not looking to get married right now. So you could be on to the next one. But sometimes women, they like the aesthetics and they're like, oh, okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and chill with this guy and I'm going to lie and say that I just want, what he wants because I see what he, I see what he's doing. But like I said, I used to make sure that I tell women straight up. I was honest and I put out multiple videos trying to explain this. Make sure you stand your ground. If something don't line up, even though the guy may be attractive, even though he may have muscles, he may be 6 feet, but if he sit there and say, well, let's just see how it goes, let's just go with the flow, and you buy into that foolery, y'all should know by now. How are women still getting tricked by this? Y'all know the game.
No. And that's interesting. That's something that I've had to keep in mind as well is like basically standing on business. That's what we young folks be saying now. But
I learned it.
yeah, standing on business, because you can get kind of enticed by what you see and just what they have to offer. And I think we women, we get caught up in potential and what it could be versus what it is. And he don't want to be with you. One of the coldest things in the game is when a man show you he don't want to be with you.
Oh yeah,
that's
we
one
got
of
an
the
example of that here. Go
Oh
ahead,
yeah. Oh well, we right on key then. But yeah, that's one of the coldest things in the game. And I think a lot of women we do try to hang around and try to see. A lot of it to me, it diminishes the value that you claim you have to offer or any potential value, because when a man don't want certain things. I wanted to get your opinion on what if a man distorts that in the beginning, like he say he don't want nothing, but then he wants to be with you. Then his actions and stuff are wavering. Let's say you guys had an open conversation about what he was doing, what you're, and it's like, okay, we can keep it like this. Ain't no need to go any further. You still get what you want. I still get what I want. Get what I want. But what about when they change that in the process of I want to be with you and it's not genuine? Like, what's that about? Like the additional lies.
How would you know it's not genuine though? Like in your opinion, like if that happened,
they're not taking the proper steps for commitment in general. You run in the streets, you outside, you still meeting up with girls when I'm gone, you still got people calling your phone, you still got pictures, videos, like literally everything, every sign that you can think of.
So no, but this is where the woman comes in, because you guys pride yourselves on being communicators.
Yes.
Right? So if he
solved.
says that, hey, I want this to be a little bit more serious or whatever, but you don't see anything changing, then you got to ask the question. Hey, man, you said you wanted this to go a little bit further, or you want it to be a little bit more serious, but everything has stayed the same. You're not putting in the work. You're not reciprocating what you said or whatever. And then if he responds by saying, oh, yeah, I'm going to try, baby, and then, you give it a week or two and nothing's changed. Right. Now you at a crossroads. What you going to do?
You know what?
You going to stay or you going to go?
Yes, that do I stay or should I?
Yeah, so I mean, that's on you. A man can't make a woman stay with So y'all are staying for a reason, because again, if the groundwork was laid where y'all was like, we just gonna link up, what they kids sneaky link, we just gonna be sneaky links and whatever, and then I'm like, okay, I like what we doing here. Now you want to get serious, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna try and change. He doesn't. But you still like the sneaky link aspect. So you may stay for that. But then, like I said, if you're still not getting fulfilled, then what? What you gonna do?
I am a very much you gotta choose you. I know some men don't be wanting to hear that.
No, that ain't don't. It's not about men. It's about you. And I tell men the same thing. It's not about women. What's best for you, especially when you're dating. It ain't got nothing to do with how the men feel. If you don't feel like you're getting the things that you need in a relationship, cut that shit off. I mean, I'm saying, I had to go to therapy for this. So
I feel you. I probably need to go to therapy for it myself. So you're winning right now.
Yeah, so cut that mess off. Like, it was never hard for me to, if something ain't right, I'm like, hey, it was nice meeting you. Thank you for your time, but I think, this ain't for us. And I go my separate way. So I just sometimes when I hear conversations, I'm looking at from a power dynamic. Who has the power to stay, go, whatever? And if you hold the power, I don't like where this relationship is going, I'm out. It is that simple. But other things may be drawing you into that particular guy. And that's why you stay with the hopes of him changing. But we don't go by hope strategy.
Yeah.
You can't do that. So yeah, it's on you.
And usually by that time, look, listen, I'm speaking from experience right now, so I know what I'm about to say is facts. If you think that by staying and hoping that there's an option, that his options are going to change, you are only going to be hurting yourself, because he can play you. He can get over. And by this time, you're aware that he's going to be doing whatever he feels like doing. So it's just, it's another manipulation tactic I learned from the Stoic philosophy called the double bind. Yes. The double bind is, I feel like it's the most effective.
It's effective because you're invested. That's why it's effective.
Yes, like that double bind, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You just have to choose yourself. You really do. Overlooks and all of that stuff. Because you can get really messed up in trying to stay with somebody based off of the breadcrumbing that you're receiving. Because a lot of women, we want to stay not just because like the sneaky link is good, but it gives you that validation emotionally,
Right.
and someone being there with you and someone caring about you. So women, we try to receive those traits through sex, and
Yeah, and
you're
it's
just
different for men. They
yeah.
just seeing it as sex, but y'all getting other things. And
Yeah.
I think that's one of the great things about these spaces. It did open up that conversation because I didn't know that there were so many women that didn't understand that about men.
Yeah.
That we see sex different than y'all.
Yeah.
Like, hey, it's just it's sex. Yeah, we enjoy it. We it's pleasing. It is what it is. But women may get other things and then they put more onto it, which is expected. It should be expected. I understand it, but sometimes you get these women trying to move like men, and you ain't gonna win that game.
You're not gonna
You
win
know
that
what I'm
game. You're not gonna win that game. You are going to hurt yourself in the long run. And I know we don't want to. Nobody wants to be lonely. Nobody wants your phone to be dry. But sometimes, because sometimes in situations, it took me a minute to make that decision. But once you get tired of being tired, disrespected, you're not getting what you want. He damn sure don't care about you. You have to choose you. Like, you just have to get to a point to where what you desire and your self-being triumphs whatever potential this person could have.
Yep.
And you have to be content with that. You really do.
Yeah, and once you start getting older, time is more valuable.
Bingo.
And all this wasting time, and you complain about all these toxic relationships that you stayed in. I'm like, well, if you knew it was, let me say this. One of the worst things that I hate hearing is a woman will be on that damn Kendra G show and she'll describe the man that she was with as toxic. She was with him for 5 years and they had 2 kids. I'm like, what? Like wait, hold on. Oh man, I couldn't be with him because he was toxic. And you got all this invested in this guy. He wasn't that toxic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's tough. And I try and get people to stop wasting time. If your goal, especially if it's marriage, and you sitting there saying, what is it? Hot girl summers and you know what I'm saying? My whole phase. But then you like, I'm gonna do all this and then I want to get married. I'm like, what? That makes no sense. So men have a little bit more leeway with that because guys can have kids all well into 60s, 70s or whatever, but most men ain't waiting on that. But with women, you got to be a little bit more proactive and make it be clear, like, hey, I'm gonna do my thing in college. And then at the college, then I'm gonna be more intentional about relationships or marriage. But if that's not the case, you don't want to be wasting time out here because hey, the dating pool is kind of shrinking. There's more men leaving. Like you said, there's more women that's not buying into marriage and they just want to be do what they want to do. So it may be tough. So gotta be intentional. So
definitely.
Let me get this super chat. I missed this. My bad. Triad 6425 $10 super chat. Thank you. Said one thing we don't understand in the USA is that monogamy is genuinely a social construct. Other countries without welfare, women will gladly share a man, especially good men that can provide. So and that's other countries. And like I said, I've been to 50 of them, so we can have that discussion as well. It's not that rampant as most people think in regards to people having 4 or 5 wives. It's not. Do the research. If you think I'm lying, it's not that rampant. Yes, there are some religions and certain countries that allow that, but there's not an influx of people that's just taking on multiple women.
Yeah,
so I know this is. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I know this. It's one of the conversations that's rearing its ugly head in the States.
Yeah,
people talking about they want. Was it polyamory, polygamy, whatever the hell it is, right?
Yeah, polygamy.
And you hear people, oh man, I had 3 wives. Like, man. And most of the guys, and this is no disrespect if you're one of these guys that fall into this category that's saying that you can have multiple wives, but you're complaining about one woman asking for a $300 date.
Thank you.
How does that work?
Yeah.
So y'all think that when you get these multiple wives, they're gonna have 9 to 5s too. No, that's wives. We're not talking about what is it, polygamy or whatever, where everybody in the house supports everybody and all this type of stuff. We're talking about marriage. You have to take care of 3. Was it how many wives are the Islam Muslims able? 3 or 4, something like that. The wife has to approve of you taking on multiple wives. If you can't afford them wives, then you can't have them. She gonna be like, no. Yeah, she gonna like, no. You barely making it here.
Yeah.
So if you're going to be a man that's trying to push this narrative of having all these wives, how much money you make a year?
Yeah.
Start thinking about that. If you can support you and your wife and that's it, now you got 3 other heads to feed.
Yeah.
Where the other money come from? You gonna make your wives work? That's not what they're there for.
Yeah, and I think too, polygamy was kind of in certain parts of history, it was considered as like a wealth thing. Like if you had a certain amount of money, it was like a privilege to be able to afford multiple women. But yeah, I think that conversation is used for people to be lustful and irresponsible as a way to try to justify like cheating and stuff like that, because it's not the same. It's not the same of what it actually is.
Yeah, and I always tell men to think of it like this, man. If you complaining about one woman's feelings, now you got 3 other feelings that you got to worry about. Can you handle that? It's not just a whole free-for-all corn show where you're just coming home and all 4 women jumping on you, and you're having sex with all of them every day. No, man. Y'all, when we have these discussions, you really need to do the research on what you're talking about, because now it's starting to look like you just want to be able to have access to 4 vaginas.
Exactly.
That's not it.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're thinking about. They're not thinking about the emotional aspect, actual commitment, and the maintenance for all of these women. And most men in America are complaining about one. So yeah, that's
why I don't even entertain those types of conversations, because y'all know I know the stats. I put them out there for y'all. I did some consults with rich men. I've done some consults with men who are on their way. So I mean, I see it in real time, man. So we got to start being a little bit more realistic when we have these discussions. Focus on one woman first, and then you start figuring out that,
Yeah.
It's just weird. But before we get to the rest of the video, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna put on some music for the ladies and gentlemen. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, here, what we got here. Let's play some Solomon Fox. Here we go. All right. More real talk will be back up. Let me get to the super chats real quick.
Sorry, I was eating
No, you good.
I was tearing them chips up.
Triad 6425 $10 super chat said, "True, I'm in the tax bracket that is doable, and the woman I'm with is from Kenya. She agreed to another wife because she does want more kids, but wants someone else to carry them. So I'm an outlier." Yeah, and as long as you understand that you're an outlier, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I just hear men talking about this topic freely. You know, is appreciate it. IQS, thank you, brother, with the $50 bomb. Man, you the man. Appreciate it, brother. He said women have to understand that men adapted to the dating market. Marriages are down because women said they don't want to be wives. It took a long time for men to accept that reality. Babyface, Keith Sweat, and Jodeci did men no favors by begging. That's funny.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
and that's true. And that's all men can do is adapt. It's not doing what women do. It's just you got to adapt because, I mean, it is what it is. So people need to understand that. But let's get back to the video. He's teaching us how to date.
Yes.
Here we go. This is for the. I think this is more so for the younger guys, older dudes. If you ain't, let me stop.
They might be able to use some of the sauce, I guess.
Yeah. So I'll just let y'all listen too. So here we go.
I'm not saying, like you said, be grateful that God woke you up this morning. Be grateful that God provided an extra little $30 for you to,
Unexpected blessings and miracles.
that's
Thank you,
cool.
Lord.
But I'm not gonna bend over backward for a man that is just sending whatever he can, or if he's not gonna be my boyfriend, number one. But if I'm talking to him next time I'm out, and he says, "Oh, you need something for lunch," I'm gonna tell him it's okay. Somebody already sent me $100, so
come on, man. See, come on.
I mean, it could get them. Sometimes stuff like that gets men to compete.
It would get them to compete or get them to leave. If they listen to me, it would get them to leave. So, if she say, "Oh, somebody, okay, cool," you know what I'm saying, and that would be the end of it. You know, and so yeah, I get what she's trying to do, trying to put a battery in his back. To get more,
right. I would say the best way to do that though would just be tell him straight up, like, $30 is not enough. You have to be transparent when it comes to stuff like that. But I wouldn't. Well, I mean, I guess if I wanted to be petty Betty, I would do what she just did.
See?
If I wanted to be petty, I would do it exactly like that. But if it's somebody you genuinely want to build a relationship with, I would just let them know that's not my standard. Okay. Now, if it's for giggles and we playing, I might be a little petty, like, "Hey, somebody just sent me 200."
That's funny.
Those are games.
When I heard it, I was like, "Oh, that's wow."
Yeah,
but I like to test women in regards to their standard, right? Yeah. So I want to make sure that the standards you're describing is exactly what the standard that you actually live. Mm-hmm. And I can tell right off the bat if it's really not a woman's standard, if she has a I shouldn't know this much about women's bags, luxury bags, but I do because there's one here. That okay. But yeah, you got overly printed, marks on your bag. You got the different. I can tell if a woman is really at that level, especially on social media. I love doing it. I love watching them, and they'll try and portray this certain level, and I'm like, interesting or whatever. And I'll see them eating, at some restaurant. And the table manners are all off, and I'm like, "Oh wow, like okay, this is your level, huh?" Okay,
yeah.
Let me see. AMSM with the $5 super chat. He said most women on these panels say things, but yet these same women aren't with the men they speak about. Yeah, and honestly, I agree with you, but I think it's just a lot of projection because the way that I theorize this, I think some women come on social media, I guess, to try and speak directly to the man who is what they describe.
Yeah.
Right. So they're thinking in their mind, if I tell these guys this on social media, then they're going to flock to my DMs and I'm going to get what I want. And I'm like, that only happens to the women who qualify.
Yeah.
And so that's why I think it's funny when I see women asking for these outlandish things. And I know a lot of guys get mad, but I'm like, at the end of the day, once again, she got to go out there on the dating market and prove that she can get it. So I can sit her all day and say whatever I want, but if I can't get it, then who is it hurting? You or me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can put yourself in a box all you want, and he got to make 500,000. I'm like, okay, go out there. So,
Yeah, I think there's a lot of like superficial structures like that though. Like, and it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier is that there's a lot of women now that they just kind of want to make sure they can get a piece of the pie because they know
yeah,
they're not gonna get what they need in return anyway. So it's kind of like I think women, especially a lot of like the younger generation, are putting more pressures on men as far as like money goes.
mm-hmm.
Like they're making that the source of everything.
See, but when men hear that, then they lead with money, and that
Mhm.
that tie isn't there. So there's a reason
Yeah.
why a lot of guys are like, and I trying to encourage them not to do the discovery versus disclosure thing. Like when I
Mhm.
say discover that you have money as opposed to telling a woman that you have money or
Yeah.
you have these things. It looks better if she just discovers it. But
Mhm.
if
That's
women are
true.
saying, hey, you need to have this going on for yourself in regards to money, finances, then men are going to start leading with money so they can get what they want. And they're
Mhm.
able to get what they want if they
Yeah.
meet the certain criteria. So
Right. Right.
and I think that's why the dating market, listening to men and women, is fascinating. It's
Mhm.
troublesome, but it is fascinating to listen to the different dynamics of how both sides are going at getting what they want.
Yeah.
You try and find
Yeah.
a happy medium, so to speak, but
Mhm.
there's really no conclusion to it because either
Exactly.
somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose.
Yeah.
And most people are like, well, I just want to make sure I'm on the winning side, you know?
Yeah.
So, and that's all they can do. So,
Mhm. I
so
agree
let's
with
see.
that.
Here we go.
That
Next, you're gonna text her a few hours later and you're gonna ask her what your schedule look like Friday, what you got going on. She'll probably say something like, oh, I gotta work, but after that I'm free. Once she tell you she free, do not ask this woman if she wanna go on a date. Of course she wants to go on a date. She not talking to you just to be talking to you, bro.
Okay, so I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
wanted
I
to
agree
make
with
that
that.
be clear. I'm not saying all the stuff he's saying is wrong. It's a lot of stuff that he said is true. Yeah, you go ahead
Yeah.
and plan a date. So,
Okay.
okay, here we go.
Of course she wants to be wine and dine. Don't say no lame shit like that, dog. Once she say she free, you gonna take the lead and you gonna tell her what the plans are. Date night Friday, 7 p.m. Attire grown and sexy. Now that
All right. So let me explain how I used to run my dating market. And it is different from what men are told in these spaces. These guys, they know how I used to do this.
Mhm.
I dated a certain caliber of woman. DMV, corporate world women. I worked at the Pentagon for 4 years.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying? So the women that I've dated, they had their stuff together. And like I said before, all these high-end restaurants, they've been there themselves. They was just there last week.
Yeah.
So when he says what they tell guys to say, hey, you make the plans because you don't want her to pick something expensive. When a
Mhm.
woman know that you got your shit going on, I could literally give them the option. Hey, where you want to eat? You know what I'm saying? What you want to go? What you want to do? And
Yeah.
they will come back and they'll pick something reasonable. They
Mhm.
won't be trying to get over on you because they already got money. Why are they trying to
Exactly.
use
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. That make yes.
They don't use you if they already, oh yeah, I went here before, or I always wanted to try this place, so let's go there. And like I said, I already got my stuff together. It ain't
Mhm.
gonna be nothing out of my price range. So I let her
Yeah.
do it so to give her some agency to let, hey, I've been wanting to go to this restaurant. But like, guys in these spaces, they say it shows that you're taking initiative and you're the leader. I'm like, brother, it could work either way. But as
Yeah.
long as I know that I got it and I know that she likes me, then I'm good to go. A sign that she don't
Exactly.
like me is if she try and pick some type of crazy ass place, and that lets me know that she may be broke because she ain't never been there before. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
So that it's different on my side from what I see, and that's why I think I come into these spaces with an open ear because it's very different from what I'm used to, because the attraction or the arousal has already been established with the
Mhm.
women that I used to date.
Yeah.
So I don't really have to, tap dance and do this. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got to do all that. So
Right. Right.
I mean,
Exactly. To
just
kind
wanted
of
to
to keep
explain
them
that.
intrigued. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get what he's saying, and that is, I'm not saying that he's wrong, but I'm just telling you how I ran
Mhm.
my dating
Yeah.
lifestyle. So just let you know. So okay, let's continue, guys. Do what you want.
you told her y'all going on a date, now you have to actually plan the date, bro. Be thoughtful. Don't go pick shorty up and just try to walk in somewhere. No, we don't do that. That's not player. Make reservations.
Yeah, I'm a big reservation guy, so
Yeah.
I like that. But he did say something about picking a woman up, and we're gonna talk about that in a second. But I'm gonna cook a little bit. So here we
Okay.
go.
You know how impressive it is to a woman walking into a 5-star restaurant with her date, and he say, "Yeah, I have reservations for such and such and such and such."
5-star restaurant.
It is.
You see me? I put the money, but that's more ducats. That's more ends.
Right, right. Yeah.
Well, fellas, you already paid $20 to $25 for lunch. Now you got to take her to a 5-star restaurant.
Got
That's
to.
about 200 and up. So.
It is. Yeah, it is.
So you ass out already. So he running up a bill on y'all boys. Here we go. Let's continue.
Oh my God.
Such, she gonna lose her shit. She gonna be like, him. He really like that. But before the date, bro, go to the mall and get you some grown and sexy attire. You don't have to spend a lot of money. You can spend
There we go again.
$150, bro. Get you some
$150. So this is why
adding in.
This is why I said I think this may be for the young guys, because as an older man, you should already have some nice attire.
Yes,
so,
agreed.
Yeah, so that point I was like, maybe for the young guys, you may not, because I know back in the day, I used to think dressing up was wearing some jeans, cuffed with some Timberland boots. And that's
yeah.
And that was dressed up.
A lot of men now, they don't even like to wear suits though.
Yeah, and that's why I cater some of my algorithm takes a hit all the time when I do the suits and bow ties and ties, because I'm supposed to stay in a certain aspect. But the guys ask, so man, go ahead and do one. So
yeah.
Hold on, what do you say?
He said, I was waiting for it to pull it back up. A rider shirt?
A rider shirt. This ninja is a
delivery
driver. Oh, you wild boy.
Yes.
Hey, he's saying he got like this. So far, what we $200 and up for the 5-star.
Got $25 he sent.
Okay, $25. So that's $225 at the least.
And then
$150 for this.
For the outfit, so
$375, $400.
That's crazy.
You going up there? So this is what he say, guys. That's what you're supposed to do. So, let's continue.
Nice slacks. Get them tailored. Don't go with no baggy.
And you got to get them tailored. Oh man, that's gonna run you about a good $40. Hey, he is breaking y'all back.
Yeah, no, he is though. He really is.
Here we go.
Ass got dang on slacks on, bro. Get them tailored. Get you some hard bottoms. You can get
shoes. Got to get some shoes. That's about 80 to 100. There you go.
Oh, the shirt that he's talking. Okay, yeah, the rider shirt. Is that what delivery? Hold on.
Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about.
Yes, rider.
Yeah.
Oh, like for like truck sales. Oh, okay. So okay. I got it. Like a delivery. He do look like he in a truck though.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We at least over $500 already.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're half a stack in. We're half a stack.
A polo style shirt, tuck it in. You can get you a button down, a blazer, man. Just be player. And make sure you smell good, bro. Don't smell good for you. Smell good for her. Don't wear what you think smell good, because you might like Axe. That don't smell good, bro. Wear some cologne that's appealing to women.
So I agree with him, but the only way that you can, I guess, try that out is by trial and error, because everybody has a different nose. You can go to a fragrance aisle and you can ask the woman, "Hey, this smell good?" Of course, she's gonna say yes. She's trying to sell you something.
Exactly.
So you have to go by trial and error. Once you're wearing it around and you can, gauge the most compliments, then Or what I like to do is, like my wife would tell me, "Don't wear that unless you with me." You know what I'm saying? Because she like, hey, I don't want everybody else smelling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good. But yes, so it's kind of like a trial and error type thing. So I get what he's saying, and I agree. You should smell good, and hopefully the fragrance smells good to the woman that you're about to go on.
Yes, and not like overpowering.
What are some of your go-tos that you like to smell on men? Like, if you have any fragrances?
No.
I
actually don't. I actually don't know.
See, so they can go out with you and just like, hey, whatever. Hopefully she like it. So
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
pretty much.
There we go. Okay, we good.
Now you smelling good, you looking presentable. Now it's time to go pick shorty up. When you go pick shorty up, never go empty-handed, bro. Absolutely always take flowers. Show up to the door with roses.
Hey, more money, more money,
Yeah,
more
more.
money.
But I will say the roses thing. I
It
do
will
love me
work.
some flowers. Yes,
That is
it
good.
will work. Yes,
It will work. I agree with him, but that's more money.
It is.
Well, you could go to Target. They got a nice selection of roses. You can probably get some for like $25.
Really?
Yeah, I think you can get like maybe a half a dozen for
Mhm.
some roses or something like that. $19.99. If you want to go up, you can get a dozen, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But you still out some bread. That's more money. So that's
Yeah.
like $550. Let's just say that.
Yikes. Sheesh. I hope y'all got this. Hope y'all writing this down.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. You got to have some bread. So the way he said it, so here we go.
Yeah.
She gonna take those roses to the restaurant because it's like a form of flaunting and showing off and showing everybody, yeah, my date treated me like a queen.
And in my current dating world, I was kind of getting aggravated because this is gonna sound bad, but I would hate when I would tell a guy, I'm like, oh, I really want flowers. And he would only just get me flowers.
See, this is what guys are hearing.
I mean, but I guess she means like bringing something else with it versus it just being flowers. I mean, I personally, if someone gave me flowers, I'm happy for that.
Mhm.
Now, if I've told you other things that I like and you haven't done them, then like maybe after a while it can be kind of like,
Yeah,
why aren't you doing
I
it?
get that aspect, but
Yeah.
like I said, it's not being appreciative. If he does bring you flowers, and she's like, "Well, that's it." Like, you know, so like, what? Like,
Yeah. Okay. I can see how it comes off. But
Yeah,
after a while of dating that same person, then yeah, maybe like more gifts and stuff can come into play.
Yeah,
But originally, just meeting you first couple of dates, I personally would be content with just some flowers.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So she ain't done. So let me.
Oh my God.
I know that sounds bad. I know exactly how it sounds. But in my mind and in my thinking, it's like, I don't want to just tell you exactly what to do. I'm not trying to mother you. I would like the flowers. I'm not saying the flowers is what's wrong, but it's, why couldn't you give me flowers and chocolate? Why couldn't you just go the extra mile to think outside the box rather than just following in my exact footsteps? What I'm telling you that I like.
So she asked for flowers. He gets her flowers, and she's like, "Why? That's all you get me?" What?
So there's something valuable that my mom has told me, and that I've heard other good men or good women say, is that you can't expect a man to know every little thing about you, especially starting out. Like, you have to tell him, you have to communicate, that's why I'm saying, like, after time of us being around each other, you know what I like, I know what you like, X, Y, and Z. There's certain things, you know, you can take the extra mile because it's clear you understand who you're dealing with. But I feel like women come in the beginning stages with this superficial mindset of, why didn't you think outside the box and get me something special? He don't even know you.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because you get me chocolate. I don't even like chocolate. So, you know, like, people be saying, like, what if he did a whole bunch of stuff for you, trying to think outside of the box, and it's a whole bunch of stuff you don't like. So, you know, people don't, I don't think it's smart to think that a guy is supposed to come in and just, you know, do what you want him to do automatically.
Or what's in your head, like, man.
No, that's a part of a fairy tale that we're brainwashed with at a young age. That's really what that come from. It's brainwashed from all that Disney crap and Barbie stuff that we used to watch growing up, thinking that this is the way of life and how it's going to be. And that's just not the case.
Yep.
Like, y'all have to be like, you have to tell men what it is you like and don't like. And so, and it still might take a while for him to catch on.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yes.
But the communication is key. Like, I hear what women always talking about communication, and it just be so hard. You want a man to read your mind, like, you can't have it like that.
Yeah, no.
Okay, we got her, but we're not done. I just want I don't want people to think that it's just our women thinking like this. Hold on.
Yeah.
But then, like, you tell them, like, oh, I really want flowers, but then they don't follow through. But then if they follow through and then you already told them you wanted flowers, you don't want them anymore because you had to tell them.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
And that goes back to communication.
You didn't communicate shit. You just
Yeah, I okay, well in her defense now, it may sound contradicting, but I will I will say after you've kind of had to guide a man so many times to do certain things, it can weigh off the effect after a while. Because it's like, man, I've been saying, oh, I really want flowers. We 4 months in. I said that back in February. It's July, and then you really go and do it. But it's like I'm excited, but I'm just like, damn, that was back in February. Like, so I can see maybe in that aspect. Again, it depends on where you are in the current relationship, though.
Right.
It really just depends. I don't expect you to pick this up and we're still getting acquainted. You know, it's third date, fourth date. I don't expect you to pick none of it up. But if we are dating and I didn't say that back in February, the mood that I would have been in, like grabbing the flowers, like, oh my God, like all just whatever. I'm not gonna be that way. I'm gonna be like, oh wow, flowers, thanks. what we doing now? Let's make sure I put it in some water. And so it can weigh off the effect of having to tell men certain things after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, and I get that, but I'm gonna have to lie to you. It sounds confusing.
it do sound confusing, but I promise you, it's not a contradiction. It's almost like, well, this might be too provocative.
No, explain. You got men listening. Like, have at it.
It might be. I know some women get upset talking about getting the guac, the haktua.
Okay, the haktua.
Yeah. So and for them, after they didn't had to weigh it down so many times, that's what they want. Not saying that they're going to be unhappy when they do get it, because they're going to be excited. But for them, it's going to be like, damn, I had to wait all this time. Like it kind of creates a frustration.
Right.
Look how long I had to wait. Look how much time I had to express that this is what I wanted from you, and you wasn't doing it how I wanted you to do it. So
I definitely get it. So I guess you said 3 to 4 months in, and then they buy you flowers. So could he been potentially doing other things that trumped the flowers?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's why you stayed. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I wanted flowers. I forgot about them, but you're now getting to 4 months later. So yeah, I appreciate it, but it some of the steam is gone.
Exactly. Exactly. That's where we women be at. It's just like, but yeah, I felt like y'all would pick that up if I used the hot tool.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be like, man, I waited all this time for this. Like, yeah. Especially if it's not, let's keep my child maybe watching. But okay.
Right. Let's
Here we go.
Open every door for her. Don't let her touch no door.
I agree.
If she do, you look that woman in her eyes and you tell her, as long as you with me, I don't ever want to see you touch a door again.
I'm gonna use another young term, OD. He OD. Like, just open the door, brother. You know what I'm saying? Put the fries in the bag.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
I mean, hold on. I can see it, right? Yeah, I can see it right there.
Yes.
On, let me tell you something. When you with me, you ain't gonna never open no door. Grand Rising. That's it.
No, but for real, and it's such a manipulate. Like it's not even. That's not even realistic. Like stuff like that makes me think you have other motive. I'm telling you, I literally just got out of dealing with somebody that was doing this. And you're right, it has to be a younger thing because he was younger than me. So like a lot of what he's doing is just like, damn, I just
look. Educated Tyrone said, I'll open whatever door I feel like.
I mean, well, you need to open my door, but to the degree of what homie in the video is talking about, no. But it's funny because he has said that as long as I'm around, you ain't gonna never open no door or lift bags, and I'm just like,
it's just. But I will say that recently this happened to me, like something like this. When I just told people in the chat a while back, I was going to the gas station and it was this older woman and she saw me walking behind her and she was holding the door. I was like, hey, what you doing? I was like, you don't be opening no door for me. Like, my mom would kill me if she, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
She was like, oh, I'm sorry. And I opened the door for her, and we was like kind of joking and giggling or whatever.
Yeah.
But that was just kind of a little thing. But if he gonna sit there, hold on, I don't ever want you to ever.
Yes, no, they really do that. And it goes back into that manipulation stuff. To me, it's a part of the false praise of making it seem like it's that important. Because we want our door open, but it's just the extra levels that certain guys are taking it to.
Like,
all the extra talking.
You ain't got to do all that, man.
No.
Just be a gentleman and open the damn door.
Exactly.
Like,
exactly. Just
but
do it.
I guess put fries in the bag first, then get money for belly.
Oh, DMX.
Yeah, God, dog. You doing too much. All right, here we go.
On the way to the restaurant, play nothing but 90s R&B. You can throw some 2000s R&B.
So you can see he has a goal.
That's what exactly.
We all the same, and this guy, his page is very much female identified, but women don't see the grift. He's trying to figure out a way to sneak in.
Yes. False praise. So
yes.
One of the root factors or benefits of false praise is that they are masking their hidden intentions. Whenever you're doing too much in that sense, to me, it's just a red flag. You're trying to act, you're blowing this out of proportion almost. Like you're wanting to make it seem like I'm so important when you don't know me like that. And for men, we know the first attraction for y'all is the physical. So to me, it's too much. And I like throwback music. But I also like Chief Keef. He just dropped a new album. He just dropped a new album.
Like, they be laughing at my music taste because I'm a huge fan of Yeet. And they're like, why you listening to that? Yeah, I'm like, I was like, brother, have you heard Yeet in the gym? Like, that's okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but seriously though, like I have a wild girl side too. So like I like all the hyped up music. So it's like he's giving this agenda, for hidden intentions, and it's just wrong.
Yeah, and they just don't understand. It's the same. Attention, and I hate those guys. I used to, and I use a more colorful word, but I hate the dudes. I'm not like other men guys.
Oh my God.
I like, brother, women know, man, we all the same when it comes to that. And that's a conversation. Like women will ask, this one guy I had a consult with, he said, woman asked him on the date, so what made you want me to take you out? Right. And he was like kind of lost for words. I just found her attractive. I was like, well, tell her that. Like, why would you tell her? You really think I'll be taking a woman that I'm not attracted to out on a date? Like,
true.
She want to hear you lie. If you're gonna be like, oh, I just wanted to get to know your mind, body, and spirit, sister. No, women know, man. They know why you there.
Yeah.
So just be honest. Like, yeah, I thought you. I find you very attractive. I wanted to get to know you a little bit better. So you follow up and you continue eating your damn salad. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to waste time by going around. She know what you want. You know what I'm saying? She know why you there. Stop. Yeah. And this dude, he's playing the game. But like I said, women, they don't, on their page, see, this is why you get the results that you want. And all these other guys, he's the same way. Like,
yeah. Oh, someone said that Derek Jackson played.
Yeah, and perfect dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But get naked. It's like,
right. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah.
Here we go.
But nothing but 90s R&B, bro. Trust me.
What?
Trust me. Now y'all at the restaurant, y'all got good drinks floating around. It's good dialogue.
And you buying drinks? Add $75 to that.
So what? They're over 600 now. They gotta be over 600 now.
Y'all keep it tab. We over 600. So
yeah.
Drinks flow. He said flowing, which multiple. So hey.
Yes.
Night about her. Don't talk too much about yourself. Even if she asks you about yourself, redirect it and make it about her and show her how interested and intrigued you are in her.
That's a game.
That's exactly. Thank you.
But why women don't see this?
Because like sometimes, like depending on how well you do these, it can be masked.
Yeah.
Like or because he's attractive, you may see it, but you don't want to you don't want it to be you don't want to pass up the opportunity. So it's like you kind of become enticed, but it depends on how well your game is.
Yeah, I mean, and then her level of attraction or arousal to you,
yes,
you can get away with this stuff. Like, yeah, but I want to hear more about you and how the basket weaving is going.
Yeah.
You know, it's like no, it's game. It's all game, but it's just I like hearing because every man knows this type of hey, you don't want to be overly talkative about what you do and all this stuff. Listen to her. Yeah, we get it, brother. You good. All right, here we go. Last is almost done.
Okay.
Once the date is over, take shorty home. Do not try to keep that woman out all night. Show her that you're responsible. You're going to walk her to her door. You're going to tell her how much of a great time you had.
Watch the chef's kiss at the end. Hold on.
Beautiful she looked tonight. And you're going to tell her, as long as it's okay with you, I would love to do this again. Kiss her on the forehead.
The forehead kiss.
Forehead. I might find that weird. And I don't want you to kiss me no way. Like
on the first date, you coming in. No,
yeah. What is this? It's like it's a father-daughter moment.
The chef's
kissing me on the forehead. No. That's exactly why we have so many trust issues in our generation as we do today. Because he literally has a whole recipe for how. I'm interested to see what the last things.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see what else he say. Hold on. Here we go.
Because it's
go home, bro. The number one rule: never try to get the draws on the first night, bro. You will be okay. You will not die. Show some discipline. You're welcome.
Okay, so he's trying to clean it up, church it up a little bit at the end to my show. But if that woman offered you a little bit, you would not go home.
Yeah. If she said come on in behind her, you would be going in.
Oh, you going so soon? Yeah, sister. Nah, I'm gonna just show some discipline, and I'm not gonna try and have sex with you. No, stop, man. Stop.
and we know too that you have someone else you can just go and have sex with as well.
Yeah. So I mean, if you feel frustrated, especially if you're a dude of a certain caliber, you got your little, whatevers. But your little yes that they say.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I did want to ask you about the picking up, from the date. So there's 3 types of scenarios, right? Because from what I've heard, women don't like men to pick them up on the first date anymore because men are crazy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when he was saying pick shorty up, I'm like, man, that's kind of unrealistic in these days because most of the time women are gonna ask to meet you there. Or if you're lucky and she really feeling you, and this is like the best outcome for men, is that she say, well, I'll just meet you at your house and then we'll drive there, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why that's the best for men, and like I said, speaking from men's point of view, if y'all been talking, you already developed a rapport before the first date, so she feels comfortable enough to drive to your house and then, to kind of see how you living, and then we can drive there together. But that's a good thing for men to let her discover how well you're living and how clean your house is, how homely, or it's like it feels like a home. Because when she walks in and she smell all that smell good, and she look around and it's nice, it's clean, it's neat, she gonna feel comfortable. So then y'all at the date, you have a good time, you play your cards right. She gonna be like, oh man, we get to go back to this nice place. So then she want to come in and stay for a little bit, and then things can go from there.
I can 100% agree with that. I have no rebuttal on that because I don't like men to come pick me up for them to know where I stay and stuff like that. It just for me, it just makes me highly uncomfortable. So I would rather either meet you there or I could meet you at your place and we go then. And even then, sometimes I'm a little, but I'm get anxiety and stuff. But I'm funny about other people driving anyway. So sometimes even then, I still may just drive to the restaurant, or I may get in your car and we can go from there. So
yeah, and I definitely understand the safety aspect of it for women, because there are some crazy dudes out there. I've seen the stories or whatever. So of course you don't want a dude that you really don't know to be showing up at your house and knowing what your address is. Men, we feel more comfortable if you can know our address, because we can kind of protect ourselves.
Yeah.
So we get that or whatever. But the meeting at the restaurant or her driving to your house, it's more, I guess, realistic in today's dating market. So in the chat may feel different. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, it was kind of customary for you to go pick up the girl. You get out of the car. Maybe the parents is there. You, hey, how you doing, sir? You know, you do all that Leave It to Beaver stuff. But yeah, but now that ain't, you know, it ain't none of that happening. So
right.
Yeah, it is what it is. Let me see.
Times have changed.
I'll get a couple of these
Somebody said
non-super chats. Look at this distinguished professor say kiss her on her forehead. Yes,
Please, no.
He said, I knew it was coming. That's the chef's kiss, man. He kiss her on the forehead.
That is so strange. It is.
Dude, he gonna get in trouble being on social media during the shit.
Right. They was cooking him though, yeah.
That's good. LA Miles said, truest dude, he went to Tuskegee. I went to Alabama State. You talking about dude?
Uh-oh.
Did he say you know that guy?
Oh man.
Oh yeah. LA Miles said, I played football against that clown. Oh wow.
Yeah, small world.
Oh yeah. Yeah, his page, I mean, man, they was eating it up. Like, man, you would get whatever you want, baby. It's like, yeah, he's just teaching men how to game. Like,
yeah.
But they think he's different because he puts in a little bit of insults for men. You know what I'm saying? If you think that sending money is, you know, whatever. Yeah, man, it's funny. And that's how you understand. You start to notice how a lot of women can get tricked. You know, and I'm like, and I listen to him and I'm looking at the comments. I'm like, oh, it's like, okay, now I get it, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there I feel like women are getting tricked by, including people that's in their personal space because of that type of mindset. You know, I think men have more unity when it comes to stuff like that. And women, it's more of like an individual stand on what you're going to tolerate and not tolerate. But for guys, I feel like across the board, they can utilize this little recipe, get what you want and be out by the time she actually realizes what's going on. So I don't always fault the woman for being in unfortunate situations or predicaments because men can be excellent liars and pretenders. That's just what it is. I mean,
because sometimes women will give them the game plan. That's my advice to women. Stop oversharing on social media because men, we can create the man that you described on your Instagram page. You know what I'm saying? If you like a certain type of music or you like, you know, seafood, which mainly most women like, you know, you like seafood, you like this, men can be like, okay, cool. I'm taking notes.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, I'm gonna just remember that and I'm gonna bring it out and she, oh, I love that. And it's like, now you you make it somewhere.
Yo, that get naked thing be a whole reality thing. Like, damn, I'm really standing here naked. It's crazy.
Yeah, you just like, what happened? All right, but I'm glad you mentioned something about, you know, people getting played in their kind of circle.
Yeah.
So this was, remember I told you this was actually, it was recommended or requested by some of my members about the friend zone type thing. I played a Patrice O'Neal video from a while back, and a lot of guys are interested because they had been in the friend zone but didn't know it. And also, I got some questions from women, and this is the last one. I'm gonna get you out of here out of this, but this one should be good. It is actually breaking down the elements of the friend zone and how men actually think. So if you never knew what men think about the friend zone, this will definitely give you a clear understanding. And I was actually like, wow, like, yeah, I can see why they would think like that. But the first video from the, you know, little compilation is from a creator called Wheat Waffles. And he breaks it down from like the white man's perspective. And then I got a couple of guys from the a guy from 8 at the Table. And then we'll end the show there. But this one should be good. You should have fun with this one.
Okay.
So here we go. Y'all ready? Here we go.
I was always there for her. I always listened and gave her emotional support and built a really strong connection. And this even showed in the things that she said. Have a listen to these. Some of them are brutal. Wheat, you know you're the only guy I feel comfortable crying in front of. Then there's this one. She was a girl who was very much a part of the all men are jerks movement. And whenever she said this to me, I was always confused. And sometimes I'd blatantly respond and ask, so does that mean that I'm a jerk too? And she would always respond, oh no, you're one of the good ones.
See right there? So if he's one of the good ones, then what's the problem? Why they can't link? You see what I'm saying? And that's what he's thinking. He's trying to work through it. Like, man, you saying all the other guys jerks, but I'm good, so we should be together, right?
Yeah. Wait, sorry, I was reading what somebody was saying. I guess everyone is still entitled to who they're attracted to, right? So, it's certain people, which, you have to assess what you're looking for too, right? What's like realistic from what's not. Because I think some women can have a superficial idea of like a man and what he's going to be doing, and like that whole 6 foot thing and make $1 million. Like to me, that's superficial. So they can overlook the average man or the man that would actually just be right for them. It is easier to look over that whenever your intentions, I feel like, are being flawed by superficial things.
Yeah, I agree. All right, here we go.
Then there was this time. Wheat, I know you're going to find a good girlfriend one day, and I know you're going to make her so happy. And lastly, this one's probably the most brutal. Wheat, you don't know how much I value our friendship. Now hearing these things sucked, and it should be fairly obvious to see why that is. Now let's have a look at Jason's side. Now I always noticed that he never had any issues with girls. For him, building attraction was almost effortless. He made it look easy.
So that's what you just described. He may have a certain, 6 feet, whatever.
Exactly.
So he ain't got to do all that extra shit. You know what I mean? So here we go.
Yeah.
He's 6'2", has an attractive face and body. And pretty much to summarise everything that I've learnt from this, to summarise the whole story, is that this means everything and this means absolutely nothing. This taught me that 2 seconds of seeing someone's face beats 2 months of emotional support and blood, sweat and tears.
See, so they think that they're building equity with this woman. When she's not attracted to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that in their mind, they're like, man, I'm putting in all this work. I'm there for you. I give you emotional support. I should mean more than this guy being attractive. But on the dating market, it's not that simple,
Yeah.
It's definitely tough. So I understand. So here we go.
And just in case I get a few angry people in the comments, no, I never felt entitled to her affection or that she owed me something in return for all of the emotional support and time I gave her. I was never expecting anything in return. In fact, the way I would put it is that I just wanted her to come to some kind of realization that I was the one here all along for her. I wasn't one of the jerks, and I was the one who showed that I cared for her. And I'm not giving any disrespect to Jason either. I'm not saying that he was a jerk. I'm not saying that he didn't care or he didn't treat her right. He wasn't a jerk. He was my friend. But he did teach me that you can do all of these things, and it won't do anything in terms of building romantic attraction. I'm going to spell it out for you guys. Looks is everything. Looks is everything when it comes to attraction.
What you think about that? You agree?
I wouldn't agree, because you can be attractive in other ways versus it being just physical. And I think that would kind of just be where your priorities are, or your standard, or your morals are, and how you live your life. Because I think people that have like more options, you could say, in life. I think they tend to, because I feel like we could say the same thing about men when it comes to looks in general. There may be a woman that's doing all the modern stuff you want her to do, and she's cooking, she's cleaning, she's not outside, but she may not look like that light-skinned girl you just seen at the bar who's getting drinks with and the booty sitting up. So I think it's all about just what is really catching your attention. And it goes back to, what are you actually looking for? What are you actually why are you actually entertaining this? So I just think the more attractive you are, people can kind of have like superficial like structures on how they want to go about. And it's not to say that the attractive guy doesn't experience downfall in relationships, because he could have the last 5 girls that he ran through like nothing are sending him hate text messages and how they want to kill him, and I better not catch you outside and stuff like that. Or let's say he's out with an attractive woman and the girl from last week catches him. They actually run into a lot of drama as well. It's just hidden because of how many options they have. They pick and choose on where they can lay and play around at, and they steer clear from where they know they've dirtied up the water. They know where not to step in their own shit, if that makes sense.
So
I
like the way you put that, their own shit. Because
it's like they're once they got options, the 3 of you want to act crazy, they got 5, 6 more that they're ready to bring in, and they're gonna steer clear of those 3 at all costs. So it's not that they don't run into those problems. It's just they dish you out quicker than you can think. Your place is swapped faster. But for a woman, it's like we're holding on to that one guy friend.
Yeah.
We're over here holding on to that one dude that don't care nothing about you. So it's just like, you know, I just think it depends on the individual. But looks are not everything. Because I mean, you can have somebody that's got it totally made financially. He looks good. He's in the gym and he treats you like shit because your value.
I will say this: when we say looks isn't everything, or you say looks isn't everything, you said, but he treats you like shit, but he still got the opportunity, and potentially he still was able to have sex with you. So that's why men say looks is everything, because you won't even get a shot unless you meet her attractiveness category.
But that's everybody though. And then that's for a man as well, because men can be very contradicting.
We're superficial.
Okay. I wasn't gonna use it, but
yeah.
Because it's like if she got too much weight in certain areas, but she's the perfect woman, you don't want her no way. She big. And that's how you see it, and you're gonna keep going. But the one that got that BBL we was talking about, that the perfect BBL, you are going to gas that up until you can't anymore. And that's just the way people are wired. The more appealing things are, you're gonna go that route. But should that be the end all and be all? Hell no, because you're gonna end up with some foolishness when you lead with that for like a longevity. Oh my God.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I mean, I agree. And men, we know that we let a woman that we're attracted to, aroused by, she can get away with far more, way more than a woman that you just kind of, dealing with, or you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Yeah, it happens on both sides.
Yeah.
And I've heard women say that. Well, I've never, a woman could cook, clean, be submissive or whatever, but if she overweight, then men won't go with her. And I'm like, well, yes, she has to find a man who likes overweight, women. So I mean, it's that simple. But yes, it's we all across. I see somebody put here Phoenix Star said women are superficial when it comes to height, which can't be controlled, unlike weight. I mean, it is what it is. That's the dating market.
Yeah.
And I know we know that a man can't control his height. You know what I'm saying? Men can control, or women can control their weight. Men can't control height or something like that. We all know these things exist. So it's just the dating spoils, bro. You got to get over it. So here we go. But I get it.
If you're a guy and you find that girls do not like you, it is because of your looks. And when I'm talking about your looks, I'm not talking about what colour shoes you're wearing or whether you swish your hair to the left or to the right. I'm talking about sub 5. Short, ugly face, bald, fat, inches, which everyone can guess what that means, vulnerable or old, ethnicity.
All right, so he said sub 5. Short, ugly face, bald, fat, inches, vulnerable, and ethnicity. So, I mean, he broke it down. So let's go.
These are the things that matter.
Oh, go ahead.
This
Sorry.
is the
nothing. Go ahead. I'm looking at it. I'm just assessing.
All right.
Truth. As I said earlier, 2 seconds of looks beats 2 months worth of blood, sweat, and tears.
So that is work talk.
All right, I'm gonna just let this play. Okay. Now I want you to see the transition that this young man Oliver is going to do with these 2 videos that I have of him. Okay. And let me see if you can spot the difference.
Oh man. Okay.
This is gonna be good. We're gonna just let this play, guys. So get ready. Here we go. Fair use from 8 at the table.
Orbit. So within orbiting, there's listening to you, probably picking you up, probably taking you out on dates, doing these things. Because I don't know no real friend that's just gonna be home and just be on phone calls. A real friend will be like, I'm there for you. Oh, you need this, or Uber, whatever. We partying together, whatever it is, he's doing something. And he is feeling like he is putting in work. He did listen to you about your mom and dad's story. This dude did that. Like Rico said, I don't want to hear about you getting digged down, but he did that too. That is part of the orbiting. Now, you said courting. That is his form of courting. But you don't see it as that. You don't see it as that. You see courting as taking you out on dates, saying to you verbally, Nikki, I want to be with you. But this man, you discredit him. He actually knows more. He has more recon and substance on you. So that's why he's going to approach you like, yo, what's up? Because my resume shows without the money, without any and I've been there. Even if it is sexual, right? Even if it is rooted in sex, I was still there.
You was.
So that's why it's like, yeah, it's a little personal. But yeah, that's why it's like you looking at this friendship as 5 years, and then like the 5 months guy, yeah, I'm gonna feel a little way. Yeah, I'm gonna feel what the fuck? Does he know your middle name? Does he know that your mom was sick? Does he know all this shit? No. So you dare give it? And yeah, hear me out. And as fucked up, it is a little sense of entitlement. It is wrong, but it's a necessary evil.
Oliver just described himself.
And some other guys.
Okay. I'm not saying that other guys are not like you.
Good.
Other guys are like you, but you just described yourself. That's why you are always placed in the friend zone. Because this work that you think you're putting in is the work of a friend. You can't describe you being a friend to someone putting in work. Why would she look at you? You're my friend. You're listening to me. You're hanging out with me. You're doing what friends do. Why would I see you any more than a friend if you're not putting in the work he's putting in? He's courting me. He's letting me know that he wants to take me serious. He wants to go on dates with me. He wants to take me, he wants to be in a relationship with me. You're just my friend listening to me talk about him. Why would my attention be on you?
Okay, to answer that, because you said, okay, the only difference he did was say, hey, I want to pursue you. Fine. You go, so I'm Oliver. John actually says he wants to pursue you. The work he puts in will never be the work I put in. That's what I'm trying to say. And let's not play coy here. Women that have friends, they know there's some remnants, some ingredients of an attraction.
Got it. Let's stop it right there before we get into this. What's your thoughts on
That was a lot. That was a lot. I mean, I will say for me, it is something I do take in consideration when a man lets me know up front, hey, I want to be more than just a friend.
Right.
I do think that is one thing that will separate a man from the rest, despite what he's doing. You're letting me know that this is the direction you would like our relationship to go in. Versus me hanging out with a guy, he doesn't make those intentions clear. And, he's great all the way around. I might even actually, because it has happened to where I might actually have like a little crush on you. I do find you attractive, but if you're not pursuing me in a particular manner that is direct, then I'm going to assume that you really don't want too much going on. Because I feel like when it comes to a man, when you guys make your intentions and demands clear, y'all really do stand on that. Like the ones that's serious, the ones that really want to go somewhere. It's a very powerful statement when you guys stand on what you want and what you're requiring. So that also helps a woman to get into gear, or shift into the gear, or remain in the gear that she should already be in if she's looking to be married or whatever. It kind of gives you a different mindset. But if I have somebody that's just like hanging out or talking to me or venting or whatever, I mean, you might just be in the friend zone. Not saying that you can't come out of that though.
I mean, and it's funny you say that. It's like,
but
you can't come out of it. I got something for you.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna just show you this. It's right there on that point. I remember this story a while back. You remember this? Masika Kalasia. She said she put out this tweet maybe like 6 years ago. Said, met my fiance 10 years ago. Curved him for 97% of those years. Been dating for 4 months. He asked me to marry him 4 days ago. Last night, I asked him, what made you so sure? After only 4 months of dating, he said, I knew 10 years ago on the day I met you that I was going to marry you. So what's like you said, you can kind of pull yourself at his friend zone sometimes.
Yeah.
Rarely happens, but this is what he was able to do. However.
Yeah, I mean.
And then it goes to now, tried to extort her. So it's
oh wow.
So yeah, so I mean, like you said, it's sometimes very rare it happens, but like Oliver said, he was orbiting. They have a term for that. It's called a beta orbiter, which are the guys that you call over and he's the one that kills the spiders in your house. You know what I'm saying? Or he'll put together like a bed that you ordered from Wayfair or something. And he's just like the friend. I don't have a man, but he's going to take up the responsibilities that a man would do if I was in a relationship without the sex.
Yeah.
So he's that orbiter trying to gain favor. Like he was saying, I have built up something. He was pissed off. He was like, man, I'm here. I know what your favorite color is. And I listen to you. So yeah.
And I mean, I feel for him, in that aspect. I really do. I feel for him in that aspect. But I mean, I can't say what he should or shouldn't have done. All I can say is for me is if it just draws my attention in, even if you not at the attraction level that I'm like breaking my neck to look at you. But if you attractive and you're making I want to see where this goes, I'm more than happy to do that. Sorry. And it's funny because the last guy I was seriously in an actual relationship with, I was genuinely attracted to him.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody else was like, so what do you like about him? And it was disheartening because I mean, the man had it together financially.
Yeah.
He was educated. He had a, what's it called? Navy. He was in the Navy. He had that background. Wow. He had a master's degree. He was going back and getting another type of, bro had it going on for what you would be like, hey, he's on the market, in shape, chocolate, educated, little dull on the personality. I will say that, very dull. But other than that, I was interested. He had me going, and everybody else talking about. So why you? So
That's
I mean,
weird. It's like it's changed. I mean, that the stuff that you mentioned should be the most important.
Yes, yes. Because at first I was like, he's not somebody I would have ran up to, but he was all about it, and when he made his intentions clear about what he wanted, he had my attention. Simple as that.
So, I mean, not to get too invasive, but what was the reason why, if you want to share, why did y'all break up?
I would say personality differences. I think we talked a little bit kind of like backstage. Once he kind of found out I was more, somebody else said why didn't it work out? Once he kind of saw my involvement with social media, me being a lot more outspoken, he didn't like that too much. Whenever he says something, he wants it to be the end of discussion, not a discussion. Like it's done. It's a lot of other factors, but I would say personality differences. A lot of people were saying it seemed like I changed. I wasn't as bright and bubbly anymore. You're just not the Miranda we remember. And I could kind of see that decline in my personality, the way I would mingle with people on a day-to-day basis. So I would say it was just the personality differences and what his actual demands were.
Okay.
It was
we could. Yeah, you ain't gotta.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to set the record clear, me and my mama got a joke that because when men have options, they feel like they can do certain things, and so my mama, after he's come back, he did a double back. He came back. Me and my mama like to laugh and be like, "Oh, you must have got some bad news in that letter, didn't you? You must have got some bad news in that letter.
Yikes!
You thought you had something better, and you didn't." But no, he's come back and he wanted to go out with me, and I gave him no response.
Okay.
No response. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's continue. Here we go. Now, this is Oliver. After he got his wake-up call, that woman did a great job of snapping him back into reality, brother. He caught it, and he's back. So let's see where he ended.
And I also wasn't a guy that always got the love I think I deserved from the ladies, or sometimes just from life, period. Because Oliver, you either too slim or you weird. So now that I'm older and I see those same girls that shitted on me, I'm like, all right, now you're gonna get just dick and bubble gum. And I'm being so serious. Like, there's the same girls that was like saying no to me back in junior high and high school. Now that I'm older, they're like, on my bumper, they sweating me. So, so it's like, yeah, like I've built this confidence. I built this arrogance. So what? Fuck it. Like, I should be in that spot. You should be sucking my dick. I should be fucking you. We should be on these dates. You should be talking to me. And it comes from self-confidence. It comes from lack of back in the days, or lack of attention and lack of the love and praise I thought I deserved. Because I was giving it. Once again, I don't give anything that I'm not gonna want back. So I never say, hey girl, you should tell me I love you. No, if I'm asking you to say I love you because I'm saying it to you. So if I'm on my cocky shit because I was sweating you, I was hitting you up, I was DMing you, I was randomly buying you lunch just cause. I was randomly listening to your story because I was that short of crying because I cared. So now I wasn't getting that, so I was like scraping to the top of the barrel. So as I'm climbing to the top, I'm gonna shit on people. But yeah, but I don't regret it because I learned. But yeah, I was on my cocky shit like, why him? If he can hit, why can't I hit? Like, there be girls that be like, oh, Oliver take me on a date. But I know John, all he did was take you to the corner store and buy you a bag of chips. Why do I gotta take you out? Why do I got to do all this work just to smash? And I want you to keep the same energy. Don't say, Oliver, you special. Bullshit. You think I'm a simp. You think you get over on me. So the same energy you have for John, keep for me. If you think John ain't shit, I ain't shit. Treat me like I ain't shit. I don't care about you. That's why I fucked you the first night. Please, I ain't shit. Treat me like shit. So yeah, this all came from like defense mechanism, hurt place. So I said, fuck it. I'm gonna turn this energy into cocky Oliver.
Wow.
All right. So he did a whole 180. So he seemed like he turned into the bad guy. You know.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Especially like he was saying, when there's a lack thereof. It kind of wants to turn you into a menace to society, which is something that we kind of touched on is what's happened to the women as well. They want to be a menace to society now because there was a lack of thereof. So I feel like any time where someone is what's it called when someone takes something away from you, like deprived. Right. And when you're deprived of something and certain things in life, especially as a man, if you gain those things later on, and a lot of that comes with like power and stuff, right? You are more than likely gonna turn into the bad guy, just because it's
a different dude.
Yeah, you begin to abuse the power, and I guess that's where people have conversations. Well, money shouldn't change you, or money has changed you. Leave it to Drake. Drake say the money shouldn't change you, but anyways, or was that somebody else?
No, I think Oliver. I think he was trying to explain it from a place where he's not at now. Hopefully he went to therapy because there's still a lot of pent up aggression and anger there. And I get it. And that's what we call the RP rage stage, where guys start to understand that they were the guy that was being used. And now they're mad about it. Like, damn, man, why I didn't know this stuff earlier? And sometimes they stay in that stage too long. And it starts to hinder their life, and they start to hate women instead of just understanding that just how it is.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So once they get out of that mindset, then they can move forward with becoming a better man. Just understand that this is just how it is, not how it should be, how you think it should be. It's just how it is.
Yeah. So. And I think too, like the results of them getting that, and them getting the feeling of being powerful, or the power dynamic, them understanding that, I think it becomes like an obsession, and they can't let it go. Because you do have some older men that need to be settling down, and they're out there acting like that still. So based on things that's happened years ago, and a woman that left them. So yeah.
Yeah, it happens. So you did touch on it, when women don't understand when a man doesn't like them, right? So So, and I got this video. It's very recent from the Balloon Pop show, the Arlette Amuli show. Yeah. So they had a follow-up with a couple, and she couldn't understand that this guy wasn't attracted to her. And everybody knew it in the comment section. When I first heard the conversation, I knew it, but like I was telling the guys, sometimes men, we're not as forward with women because we don't want to hurt women. So instead of him saying, hey, I don't find you attractive, but I think you're a great friend. I think we could be friends. He just played it out and let her think what she thought, and was waiting for him to make a move. And it ended up, coming to a head at this meetup. So here, I'll let you take a look at this. This is a good example. Here we go.
We're more so, I guess we're kind of like in a little sticky situation, because I feel like I would just say it like,
I have to point this out. Look at his body language.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that's the first thing I noticed. Like, he's like kind of on his way out the door.
Turned away from her. Yeah.
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 All right, so here we go.
I feel like he's just been more like, which is fine. He's taking it slow. He's, taking his time trying to get to know me and everything. But my thing has been like, if we're taking our time and we're getting to know each other, we're supposed to be like paddling on, right? We're supposed to be moving at a steady pace.
Yeah.
I don't feel like we have been moving at a steady pace at getting to know each other. And when I say that, I mean like, I feel like it's just been more like almost like just a friend. Like there hasn't been any romantic kind of gestures. Like I feel like when you like someone or you're trying to get to know someone, you might get a few compliments or, like I don't know, like flirting, but it's non-existent.
So like, are you flirting with him and it's not coming back? Or,
I mean, I feel like I have put myself out there as much as I can as a woman. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm the only one like chasing or trying to, get some stuff going. So, I mean, I feel like I've done a couple of things to kind of put myself out there. But I can't keep doing that. And he's, he doesn't say that he's not interested, but at the same time, it's like,
that's what you're feeling.
I feel like maybe he just wants to be friends. And I mean, at least that's the actions, which he's a total gentleman. Like every time we're together, he's opening up doors. I never have to pay for anything when we're out. Like he's whoever raised him did a phenomenal job. Like he is a gentleman for
Shout
sure.
out to OG.
But it's just I feel like maybe it's just like a friendship thing, or I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
So see, he's doing everything without telling her that, hey, I'm not feeling you like that, and that's a detriment to her because he's doing everything right. Like she said, opening the doors. She ain't got to pay for nothing. He's being a nice guy, but he's not man enough to tell her, hey, yo, I'm not feeling you like that, but I think you cool. And that's where that's a flaw that a lot of us men have because we try and spare a woman's feelings instead of telling her the truth.
But well, just to piggyback off that aspect, it's like, do you guys not think that she's going to do you guys not think that would just be an easier route, because you're trying to spare my feelings when really you're hurting them by not saying what I'm picking up?
Yeah, but that's again the man's mindset in these types of situations. We think that if I just play along and kind of curve her and not do the flirty thing, then she's going to get the hint and she's going to break it off herself, because women take rejection better when it's your decision. Right. So if a man is breaking it off, then okay, you know what I'm saying? It could be interpreted so many different ways. But when a woman breaks a relationship, she can point to something and say, he didn't do this, so that's why I left him. And she'll tell her friends, they'll accept it. But it's far more shameful for her to go back and was like, yeah, I was trying to, get something going with this guy and he wasn't doing anything. And you know what I'm saying? That it's like she was rejected. And and there's a little more context to this. They actually she had him over her house and like redid his hair, like retwisted his braids a couple times. So it was like kind of a very intimate thing, and she made like a little TikTok video about it. And he was just sitting there like, I'm just getting my hair braided. But she was in her house with like the little shorts on. So she was trying to, you know what I'm saying? But he was just like, man, you doing my hair and I'm in your video, whatever. So it's a little bit more. So.
But I mean, I guess for you guys, because I mean, you got to tell me the truth.
Yeah,
I am all for the truth, and I just think that the more you linger it around, like you're saying, and kind of waiting, she'll have something to point to. When really though, when you go back and you do that self-reflection, you find out that you were rejected a long time ago. You can actually pinpoint, where did this disinterest actually begin? Right. And that is actually the biggest thing that hurts, is because you were holding on a long time ago when he was ready to go.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of been playing the part. And, you know, even with a man not saying directly, I don't want to be with you, you not playing that part is the most hurtful.
Right.
Because we'll always remember being in that position. It goes back to that double bind. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It kind of puts in a woman in a position of trying to please you, trying to figure out the outcome, trying to figure out what can I do to bring him back around.
Yeah.
Because you've already, your inner man has already taken account that he stepped away. So that is I'm telling it for all the men on here. Not telling her straight up is more detrimental. Keeping it, playing the game of how you want to play it until she figures out you don't want her is more detrimental than you telling her straight up, I don't want you. I don't like you. You're big.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, like you're too big, you're ugly. I thought you was attractive. I don't like your attitude. I don't like that you low-key got some thoughty. Whatever it is, like you will get a lot more respect. You'll have a lot more women that won't try to break your items. You'll have a lot of women that won't be seeking crazy stuff about you because you kept it real. That's all you got to do. I feel like the biggest player is the one that keep it real, and then the game keeps going.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't that not telling people what it is just, you want negative reactions. You want to build up.
She's figuring it out in front of hundreds of thousands of people, you know, because the comments kind of not necessarily let her have it, but they told her the truth. Like they were just simply saying, man, this dude don't like you, you know? And I mean, it didn't take me long for me to understand. He's going to speak a little bit. This was a longer video, but I just took the couple clips. But yeah, I'll let him say what he has to say, but you can tell.
Let's hear from him.
Yeah,
let's see what he has to say. All right, Mike?
I mean, yeah, I like to take it pretty much slow. I don't want to force anything, but also, like, I understand what she means, like, you know, the courting aspect of it, like, you know, just random moments, you know, complimenting her and stuff. Yeah, I know I just haven't done it. You know, she's beautiful. You know what I mean? I tell her that, like, she's not ugly.
Compliment, girl.
I tell her she's not ugly. It's just
she's not ugly. That's man. You got to watch the signs, sister.
Yeah.
If somebody tell you that means something. So.
Nothing like that. It's just like, just that I just haven't had that like feeling, you know what I mean? Like, and honestly, it's like more of like taking it as friends first, and then, you know, if that relationship builds, because, you know, whole time it wasn't an ideal way to meet somebody, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like I gotta take more time, but I understand exactly, you know, how she feels as she says I don't compliment her and things of that nature.
All right. So yeah. So he's look at your face. It's like,
yeah.
He checked out a while ago, and he's still trying to play that we just need to get to know each other, and you don't got to do that. She understands. She said friends twice.
Yeah.
So she's kind of getting it, but she just wants him to say it.
That confirmation, man.
Yeah. See, and
because as I know it might be off, but I know like when we talk about like our intuition and stuff, and somebody had said, well, never mind, because I don't remember. But you know, yes, we have intuition. We feel these things that just come to us, but it gets watered down by the perception of what it is we're receiving.
The acts that he's doing.
Yes, it gets watered down, and because we want to be with you so bad for whatever reason, we don't want to give in to that negative feeling of, oh man, he don't even really care about me like that.
Right.
You want to, oh no, let's be positive. Let's try to do this. Let's try to do that. And it just, that man, I'm telling you, that's the most emotionally draining. It affects your self-esteem. It affects your mindset. It'll make you question a lot of things when you feel like you're on one page with one person, but you literally feel them slipping away. You can feel them slipping away. I think Evanescence got an old school song about that for anybody that likes rock out there. But yeah, you can feel somebody when they slipping away. So the best thing in that moment is literally to just be real, because you can't that battle within yourself. I feel like the biggest and greatest battle you'll have in life is within yourself.
Right.
not with nobody. So to willingly cause that on somebody, or to put that on a man or a woman, thinking it's one thing and it's not, it's manipulative. It's sinister. I don't like it. It's unnecessary. It's just a bunch of games. And like I said, you asking to get your stuff broke.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just getting stuff broke. It's funny.
Yeah.
I just remember what is that movie? Thin Line Between Love and Hate. All right. Yeah, and I agree with you. We want men to be more honest because you're wasting time for one. But also there's another aspect that I think women aren't too privy of when it comes to these types of situations. This is the part of a friend zone that men place women in. And it's the sex zone.
Yes.
And that's why he's not being so forward, because he already know that he likes that she likes him. He knows that, right? Like it's so he can always continue doing nice things and keep her hanging on. And then, after a while, something happens and she's just still there. And he can use her as a woman in the sex zone, so to speak, instead of the friend zone. So men get placed in the friend zone without sex. It's like, Patrice O'Neal explained this. He said, if you explain it like as a man, you taking out a woman to the movies. And then when you go back, you drop her off to the guy that's about to have sex with her.
Yeah.
And then you reverse it. And the woman, you're taking the woman out to you're having sex with one woman and you taking the other woman out for the movies and she getting everything, buying the stuff. And it's like, well, why are you only using me for sex and you not taking me out, buying me all this other stuff? That's the type of friend zone that happens to women. And this is the predicament that she's in, because hopefully she doesn't wait too long to get him to say it. Because it seems like he's not going to say it. And the longer she waits, the more feelings is going to be attached. They're going to keep going out, opening doors, being a gentleman. And then she's going to end up throwing herself at him. And then she going to be wanting something more. And he's like, well, we not together. You know what I'm saying?
And yo, media man, you don't even know what you're describing right now. You don't even know what's been going on in my life for real. But you have laid it down. You have let me know that I've been on business, because that can easily happen to you. And I got to give myself props for removing myself before that happened, because I saw it coming. I saw it coming. Like, you can see these things coming, women, and you do not have to be in this predicament. A man don't want to you, and you can see he's pulling away. That is it's going to hurt, baby, but you got to go. Get complete no communication. I'm not cool with people. I used to sleep with him, but we still hang out. No, we're done. We're done. There is no friend, nothing. I done slept with you. You don't want me like that. Cool. There's nothing else to talk about. So that's the way I would handle that.
No, and that's good. I mean, I tell men that all the time, but they don't feel like they're being reciprocated. Then you got to go, man. But the thing that messes up the guys is like a lot of them have a scarcity mindset where they think, man, I won't be able to get a woman as pretty as this, so I'm gonna deal with all the foolery that she got me going through. But as opposed to having an abundance mindset, like, hey, I'm a good guy. I'm going to get a better woman. I'm going to get more options and another crack, you know what I'm saying, at the plate or something like that, and just move on with your life. But it's very tough, especially in today's dating world. From what I hear from both men and women, it's kind of tough to find people.
No, it is. It really is. It's hard to even find just a good friend. I advocate for these things on my platform as well, as far as just there's not a lot of genuine people anymore. Right. But when you're placed in these situations, one thing that helps me, especially, I had just watched that manipulation video too. I was like, no, I'm in the double bind. I was like, no. Once I found out, like, once you find out that you are not going to get what you want in the long run, it's best to just go. Especially for women. Don't hold on to how remarkable he is. Don't hold on to how good the D was. Don't hold on to nothing. Cut it off like immediately and cry yourself to sleep. But you will not be getting used. You will not be the second option. And you won't be somebody that's just there. Because I know what you're talking about. Like, I have plenty of homeboys. They taking out these girls and doing this and that. Oh, I've been dealing with her for 3 years. Never even seen her. But I see all his new flings he got coming around. And staying in those situations are only going to hurt yourself, because he's going to confirm on multiple occasions in the future for why he don't want to be with you, why he's not committed to you, and why he's been disrespecting you in a certain manner this whole time. You can only a man can only do what you allow him to do.
That's what I was going to say. Okay.
Yeah, so I am very pro advocate for, hey, he don't want you, baby.
Yeah, it's nothing you can do. I just don't want people wasting time out there.
Yeah, nothing.
Man,
Nothing you can do.
You got to get your ass back out there, because you're just going to cause yourself more trauma from relationships. And now you're going to have this jaded mindset on the dating market.
Yeah.
And then you're going to punish the new people. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's like, nah, man, you don't want to develop all that. If you made a misstep, and you shouldn't have, you learn from it. You cry. If you go to therapy, you need to go to therapy. You talk to your friends, go to the gym, and get back out there. So
yeah. I mean, you just have to pick up what you got left and just keep going. There's really nothing else you can do.
Yeah. Let me see here. So that was the last segment, but we do have some super chats. Hold on one second.
Yay.
Okay. Truest Dude $5 super chat said, my last 2 relationships, we both got tested. I suggested it and they were down for it. The level of trust something like that builds is super important. Yeah. Y'all heard me say this multiple times, man. We got to be adults about this. If y'all scared of catching something, and speak up, man. Say something. Go get tested. Shit. Corey Joe, what's that? S2 Better? $2 super chat. What's going on, brother? Said MRT, do you consider yourself a modern woman?
The reason I would say I don't know is because I know when we speak of the modern woman, we think of more like the feminist movements and this independence. I don't need a man. And it goes off into like a lot of other tangents. So I don't really want to say yes or no. I'm not a feminist, by the way, at all. Period. I don't believe in none of that. I don't know. I mean,
no, and I mean, we've had this discussion on my platform before. My wife is a modern woman, by the way that they not feminists or whatever, but she has a career. She don't work as hard as me. We just get her towards retirement faster. So she ain't got to work no more. She been in a career 15, 16 years. So yeah, 24 more years, she good. But yeah, so she works. So the way that a lot of guys explain this is they're like, well, if you work or you don't want to be a stay-at-home mom, traditional, we're not having any more kids, none of that stuff. So yeah, so it's different on my platform because I don't mind having a what I consider a modern woman. I'm not looking for a traditional stay-at-home, whatever. She didn't want to do that anyway.
Yeah, I don't. Right. Yeah, I was about to say, to me, when I've always heard like the stay-at-home, you ain't got to do nothing. I personally like to work to some capacity, not to the sweat of my brow, but
yeah, like you have to.
Yeah, I do like to make myself useful and work and do things and learn the X, Y, and Z. I'm not looking for somebody. Well, I'm gonna take that part back. But I was about to say something, but let me not go off too far. But yeah, I still, I mean, I guess you could say yes, I'm a modern woman. So yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Triad 6425 $10 super chat said, one thing we don't understand in the USA is that monogamy is generally. Oh, I think I got that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get these. Hold on, let me go down.
She's definitely got a sprinkle of modern.
Did I get that one?
A splash of sass. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if I got it's a splash of sass. That's funny. Did I get this? I thought you already sent. I'll read it again. $50 super chat.
I don't think so.
Okay, women have to understand that men adapted to. I did read this one. Adapted to the dating market. Marriages are down because women said they. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That one. Thank you again, IQS. $5 super chat. I think. Okay, well, most women on these panels say things, but yet these same women aren't with the. I read that one.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't read this from Distinguished Professor. $5 super chat said, "Man, if you don't get Country Wayne off this channel with his Panda Rider shirt on, either she getting 2 for $20 or Lil Debbie's cakes."
Oh my God, Professor!
You're wild.
He is.
IQS $5 super chat said, "Okay, MRT, Now let's take it off your personal views. What do your girls say about these types of guys? Both Jason and the other guy spilled the beans. So I guess he's talking about the guy. Who's the other guy? Wheat Waffles guy and Oliver.
Yes.
Okay.
I think some of
the friend zone guys, I guess. Let me.
Yeah.
Man, miss that.
It was the white guy.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, those two. I mean, again, I don't have too many female friends. I don't have a lot of friends, period. So I wouldn't really know how to answer that, but I think most women go because Jason was the one that looked good, right? Jason.
Yeah, that was a good
all
guy.
the women. I mean, typically, I think the proof is in itself that most women run towards Jason, and they give the other guy shit for not looking or being like Jason. And you know what I think though. I feel like if someone is not where you want them to be, you can really dress a man. You can fix him up. Like it's not all about what he comes with. A lot of times the woman adds to him. So, whether he might dress a certain way, maybe you can introduce him to something different. Certain haircuts, facial routines. There's all types of stuff I am like for when it comes to what I call it knocking the dust off them. Sometimes sometimes you just got to knock the dust off a man.
Dusty.
Yeah. Oh, we're not a dusty. Oh, I'm so chill. Gonna never let me let that down.
You just that's like a curse word in these spaces. You
exactly.
You call all these men in the chat. Here we go.
Isn't he dusty? Isn't he full of dust? Isn't he ashy?
Seriously, like not a dusty, just someone who they could be more in their appearance. They can have some nicer things on or carry themselves differently. I think women do excellent jobs at doing that, but I don't think they're willing to now. So they typically go for Jason. They want the man to already be made.
Yeah, and at a certain age, I mean, I think I'm about to go deeper into this. Yeah. Sometimes you have to come to grips. Women, when they ask for certain things in a man, if she's 35 and she wanted to date a guy 35 and up, you should have your shit together, bro. It shouldn't be a conversation that she need to help you build all that type of stuff, and she need to get me up to her level. Like, brother, if you relying on that, then you made some missteps when you was younger. As a younger guy, you can see both of y'all coming up. You build together. That's cool. But at a certain age, you should be a ready-made man with the basics at the very least. Not saying you're at your highest earning potential, but a place to live, a car, a steady job. You should have. That's not a lot to ask, man.
Yeah, you should have those things.
If that seems like a lot of ass, brother, we need to talk. So
right.
All right. Lost in translation with $5 just said women create the monsters they despise. Ultron. Talking about Oliver. Okay.
And same with women as well.
Let me got this.
Mic check.
Okay, thank you, Mona. Appreciate it. Thank you. So we're gonna go ahead and get at like Teresa dust mites.
Not the dust mites.
Dust mites. That's funny. But I think this was an amazing show. We almost went 5 hours.
I know. And it feels like maybe like 2, but not 5.
I know. This was amazing. Man, I'm glad that you came on the show. You shut it down. Everybody enjoyed it. I seen most of the comments. I greatly appreciate it. Blessings to you. Thank you for blessing us with your presence.
Yes. Thank you for having me. This was definitely an honor, and I was excited about it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like I'm nervous. I'm on the internet, but it was still nerve-wracking.
No, this is a great show. And before we get at it, let me put your links in the description real quick, so we can make sure everybody goes over there and subscribes to your channel. Like I said, hopefully we can get you monetized. And I'll make sure I put the word out from here on out so we can get you there. So.
Yes, we definitely have to do some videos on my channel as well.
Oh yeah. You let me know. Yeah, I got you. Whatever you need, I'm gonna make sure you good to go. So let me see. Mona D says, "Thank you, MRT."
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. But any shout outs that you want to give before you head off?
Just shout out to the entire viewers and everyone in the comments. Thoroughly enjoyed you guys today. I hope you were able to pick up some gems or really just learn anything today from anything I had to say.
Right.
So definitely appreciated the respect I received and the welcome. Again, the welcome was like, so, but yes, hopefully we can all work together again in the future. And yeah, shout out to GMT. I'm so chill. The World Class. The World Class is one of my newest viewers. He's been
great.
He's been pretty cool about showing up on live. So I appreciate him for that. And yeah, it was just a great time. It was a great conversation.
Yeah.
Thank you for the subscribes.
Oh no, I appreciate it. It's my pleasure. But yeah, we'll let you get out of here before I take up too much of your time. If you're gonna hit the gym, make them videos and put it. The girls need you. They need you.
Yes, I will definitely. This has definitely opened up that door because I'm like, man, like if I would have been more consistent, I would have had video for you. But got to start somewhere. But I definitely will have some content out for you guys.
Okay,
yes.
Cool. I appreciate it and thank you. And we will definitely. I'll send you a DM the show and we'll talk about the back ends and all that stuff.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Blessed to you and have a great rest of the weekend.
Thanks. You as well. Having so many useless friendships, useless relationships, connections with people that you've known for years that ain't never cared about your well-being. There are 3 things I believe can provide stable ground for you and any viewer watching if you've ever dealt with betrayal in any form. Definitely one of the most effective butt workouts that's out there. You will get a great sweat for sure.
All right, that was MRT. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. Long form. This was amazing. We have so many gems, jewels that I need to clip up. Man, I may be busy next week, but it'll definitely be worth it. And hopefully this will not be the last time that she's on the platform. This is a great show. Thank you guys again for being so respectful, sending in the cash apps, the super chats. Mona, thank you for holding the chat down. I greatly appreciate it. Just want to make sure people are felt welcome here and they can kind of unwind and pretty much be themselves and not worry about what the hell is being said. So, man, shouts out to y'all. Once again, blessings to everybody. We're going to get out of here. I'm going to go grab me something to eat. Be on the lookout for some of this to get clipped up. I promise you guys, we will definitely be back with more content. I greatly appreciate it. And I'll leave you with what I got here. Do I have any good music? I gotta download some new music. Let's do some old Marquise Murray. So appreciate it, you guys. God bless everybody out there. Make sure you hit the gym, eat healthy, stay safe. Want to see you guys back next week. All right, we still got our update on the stocks that we invested in, and I'm gonna make sure that I put my $500 into our Charles Schwab account so we can see how the progress is doing. Hopefully we're doing well and we need to make some moves, buy some more shares of a different company. Y'all let me know. So I will put that show out here very shortly. But again, appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in and subscribing to MRT's channel and also subscribing to the Media Man channel. I am out. Peace and blessings. Here you go.